All right. Welcome back, King. So, you guys are remembering the last time we left off. I already kind of filled in Allie about what was going on in your current situation. So, we're going to just really jump right back into that and figure it out. Right now, there is one kind of pacified knoll in the middle of this encampment that you guys have left behind. You see that it's not really engaging into whatever this command that was from this bigger individual. It actually doesn't look knoll fully. It looks like a mixture of like some kind of gargantuan monstrosity thing, but it's knoll shaped. There's also one on all fours. It's like sniffing around like doggy, like a dog type of more canine and more hyena like. Has hooves though. It's a little odd. Um, there's a bit of movement through the grasses. They're trying to seek you guys out. Your current stealth, you guys are pretty solid right now, but I am going to ask for a stealth check from the people who were in the encampment because they can follow tracks of scent. So that would be Father Cruz, Idris, and I think these were the two that were in there majority. I think somebody else was in there too. Did no one else jump in there? Did Carnelian jump in there? I don't think so.
He only must
Jump in
have,
where?
like-
Sorry.
Were you in the
No,
middle of that?
you-
Who was in the middle of the encampment
No, I,
to help?
I was
with...
on the side.
Okay.
And I think Amir and Fellow were further out.
Okay. Yeah, because it could have been Velu as well. Okay. Cool. So I think it's just Idris and Father Cruz who need to make a stealth check for me. Welcome back, Allie.
I've been here. What are you talking about?
I'm saying-
I was there last time.
I know. I'm just saying. Welcome back.
Thank you. 26.
26. Isn't it?
I already forgot.
You have disadvantage on stealth, don't you?
7.
Yeah.
It's because my armor. Or no, 5. Sorry.
Yeah, big moment for Father Cruz. It's actually not your armor that's going to be giving you away. It's actually the presence in that area. This bigger gargantuan creature seems to be focused on this one pacified, wondering why it's not like moving around. So you don't see the big one tracking you guys down. It's more like just the small ones. Father Cruz, in your attempt to stealth away, following Idris or moving with them.
Well, also, weren't they very far out because they were chasing Ymir's
They
thing?
were, but they've been re-given orders to like basically catch up to your guys' group. You guys are moving at half a pace anyways, trying to be stealthy, trying to sneak away because there was another individual in the brush that you guys kind of alerted as well and howled out.
That was the one that is in front of us pacified. We never
Correct.
moved.
It had made a noise to like alert things to turn around as well at the same time Ymir was dragging things out. So they're not like a mile away or anything like that. Like they're within the same distance. But yeah, you guys are currently like kind of stealth hiding, like trying to back away from the scene as much as you can. Father Cruz, you see Idris kind of takes into the brush, kind of reuniting with the group. However, you do find that if you were to continue moving down this path, you may lead one of the other gnolls with them. You have an opportunity to kind of split and like kind of save the majority of your group and kind of split off in a moment. But you do see this. But if you speak up about it, you're gonna raise the attention. You have to make a choice.
I have mind group chat from Ymir.
You do. You can use that as well.
I guess I'll just say in the mind, they're starting to head over this way. Ymir, can you banish the big one for now? Oh, my fucking friends are dead. I guess they got.
I guess everybody's dead. Yeah. The mind
Oh,
blanks.
I'm
Give
muted.
me your,
I'm muted.
I said, that can be done. How far is the big one?
The big one from you, roughly 100 feet away.
Mir's gonna re-up. Hey guys, I have to get like relatively close to that creature to actually cast the banishment. Would someone accompany me so that I don't get smashed to bits if this doesn't work?
How close do you need to be?
30, but I could double it without spending a lot of points.
Father
I
Cruz,
can.
this gnoll that's on all fours is kind of near your position at this time in the conversation. You need to start
That
making...
In the mind.
Is Big Boy on all fours?
No, Big Boy has stayed in the middle of like the encampment with the pacified one. It looks like they're like paying attention to that one and wondering why they're not doing anything. The other ones are all in the hunt basically for you guys. This one that's on all fours, this like dog-like hyena, is like 15 feet away from you right now.
Mostly, you should escort them both. Idris, you want to come help me with this one?
I'd be happy to.
I'll escort. I got it.
I can just TP away. So,
Drawing
but I can't
attention.
TP 2 people away.
Most of will be
Oh.
fine.
Okay.
You go with them.
Father Cruz, if you do not move from your current position, you will be found, and then your party will be kind of alerted because you are nearby them right now. You're not like a far distance away. You're like maybe 30 feet away from them.
I'm gonna like go up to meet Mr. Horseman.
Okay, this four-legged, like on all fours, like hyena type
Yeah.
thing. You're just gonna reveal yourself from stealth.
I didn't succeed, and if I did, they're blind.
Yeah. Okay. And Idris, I think you're also making that approach as well with Father Cruz.
Yeah, but my stealth's a 26.
Yeah, you're fine. You're
So-
you're through the brush, moving just fine. Father Cruz, in the immediate like jump to kind of go towards it, it had your stealth. It was trying to stealth upon you, which is the issue. And because its stealth also was low, trying to sneak up on you from previous, you see it as well. So it thinks it's stealthed. You see it approaching. It's not like jumped on you yet because it does not know that you are like aware of its surroundings. So you're seeing like the situation occur where it's like you don't think it knows that you see it, but you definitely see it, and it definitely sees you. It thinks it's like got the jump on you, but you have like kind of a spare moment.
Staring contest.
It's moving slowly towards you. It's not really looking at your eyes. It's kind of like looking down at like the ground a little bit. It doesn't seem to be tracking you that way.
I guess I'm just gonna go and meet it.
Yeah. As soon as you get up, you hear a howl. And all of the gnolls turn their heads to where you are. The big one that's in the center in the encampment, the ones that are sneaking in the brush, all of them turn their ears, stand up, look towards that direction, and see you as well, who is now standing in the brush. So all of them see you, and all of them make a rush. I need you to roll initiative.
Yay!
Everybody else who is in stealth, you can join initiative at any time whenever you deem to do so.
Oh, God.
Yeah, are we
Ymir,
making our way over to
Yeah.
the big guy?
Yeah, if you're making your way over to the big guy, that's kind of outside of the initiative. You can just kind of do this freely. The moment you do an action or anything that would cause like you to jump in initiative is when I'm going to ask you to roll.
Okay.
So-
I'm gonna just roll my initiative now because I'm gonna cast banishment once
Okay.
I'm in range.
Yeah.
Which was a 21 for initiative, and then I'm gonna innate sorcery before I enter into initiative, and when I'm in range, I will clasp my hands together. Velu's next to me, and I will open my hand to the pear dot that I have, and the green glow of the pear dot will shift over to purple, and it will lift up over my head like a little Sims gem, and it will split apart into
A
like
plumb bob.
clone. Yeah, and it'll clone and move over to Velu, and Velu will be sharing the spell as the words that are being weaved into the spell Magenta Series Weaving Surge. It gets constantly repeated over and over again, and words and runes are flowing out of the gem and over the heads of Velu and Ymir as banishment is casted, and yeah, they gotta roll a save, a charisma
Thank you.
save with disadvantage.
Unless it has advantage on saving throws. Unless. We'll find out.
If that thing lunges at Ymir and Willow, Mimosa is gonna like use his action to.
Okay. You're holding.
Get in
You
the
guys
way.
are holding your initiative until you choose that you actively want to do something. There's no like held
Okay.
actions in this moment. It's just the moment that you feel like you need to jump in and do something, you'll get your quote unquote advantage on that initiative, right? And then you just go for it, you know.
Okay.
Which by the way,
I'm a
you have
17, by
if
the
you want
way.
to roll again for your initiative, you have advantage on it because of your stealth. So if you want to see if you get a higher initiative.
It wasn't higher,
Okay.
but it's
I have a
still fire.
question. The two dweeb people who were hurt who ran off, how far are they? Have they gotten far?
They're not nearby you guys right now. They're making their way over as all this kind of engagement's happening. As like the one that's on all fours kind of howled out to like alert things around. That's the only one next to you within 5 feet. Everything else is like 30 feet further. Because it starts like a snap of the finger. It's like immediate for you, where you're just kind of in the engagement. So when people want to start jumping in to assist is when that kind of starts to occur. But yeah, charisma saving throw. Sorry, I was trying to keep track on that. Does not have a high charisma save.
Kill it.
Yeah, it rolls a 7. That's pretty high.
7.
Yeah.
Okay, it fails. As sort of like transparent or translucent purple gem is placed around its body, and like Lego pieces, parts of its body just start flopping to the floor, and it's like fizzing in and out of existence as it is currently banished.
Thank you. And you see it kind of like makes like this sound of like looking around itself, like being kind of distracted, and then like I think for a moment as you jump into the initiative, you do get to see, because you have the visual of this other pacified knoll. It looks like whatever this creature was doing was trying to regather it in some way. So you may have taken out like maybe a small source of what this corruption is by doing so. So you feel confident that some of that source was with whatever you just banished. So when you do that, you see that the pacified knoll kind of returns to like its nullified state and doesn't really do much. It doesn't like turn around and like notice you doing this or anything like that.
Wait, so the pacified knoll is the one that I was targeting?
No, you targeted the big one, didn't you?
Okay. I targeted the big one, yeah.
Yeah, big one's gone. But you see what you interrupted was something that was like re-corrupting that pacified knoll.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So you interrupted something by what you did.
You guys hear in your mirrors, in your head. Okay, that's handled.
Father Cruz, what's your initiative?
1.
Great. You're gonna take some attacks from this one on the grounds. Because after it alerts, it's going to try to attack you. And then we'll see how far the other ones get to you, and whether if anybody else wants to jump into the initiative. So, with that, pull up the thing here.
Jacob,
Yes.
could Carnelian be out of initiative, like in a tree or some shit, watching the fight? But because we are all like, have that group chat, can he point out certain people's moves and be like, "Watch here," to kind of give them advantage?
We'll see. The moment you try to like engage with anything on the field, I think that's going to be a part where maybe that information becomes so like it's quick advantages. It's like reactions for you. So it does become part of that initiative in that regard. But we'll see where that gets to, and maybe when a roll like helps out in that regard, we'll get to that. But right now, you are considered out of initiative until you do something like engaging in combat.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Not to push you out of the way, but the immediate stuff needs to happen first within this first 6 seconds. Which is this guy. Right. So no one's really spoken. Yep. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw first, Father Cruz.
It's magical.
Nope.
Magical effect.
Not magical.
I don't even have my shield. Okay. Alright.
He's just really stinky.
18.
18. You save. There's a stench in the fucking air. It's,
Oh my gosh, I was right.
It is actually just a. It makes you want to gag. It is very like poignant, and as it approaches, the visualization of this creature was small from a distance. This is a large monstrosity. This is filling up a 10 by 10 space in the the field of this area. And as it approaches you, you see that small rearing likeness of like what would be a small dog or hyena has now turned into like almost like bull-sized, with a dog's like face, and is going to make a bite and a hoof attack at you, with a 12 to hit for the bite and a 23 to hit for the hooves. So that second attack, I believe, strikes, dealing 11 bludgeoning damage to you.
Yeah.
It then takes the disengage action and starts moving away, using its bonus action to disengage. And you see it moves like through the brush to like basically get away and hide once again, or try to. It can't hide right now. You see it largely in the field, but it moves away from you, like repositioning itself to like probably like charge at you another time. The other gnolls.
Can I run up to it to grapple it?
You want to try to grapple it as it tries to run away?
Yeah,
Right.
I just want to
Roll to hit and roll initiative. Roll to hit and roll initiative for an unarmed strike.
Okay. Okay, 24 to hit, and then initiative.
Oh, you definitely hit it.
Nat 20 for initiative.
Oh yeah. Is that just total?
22 total.
Okay, 22. You're right above here. Nice. Yeah, Mimosa, you hit it. You grapple it. It happens really quickly. As it tries to step away within that 5 feet, you instead jump on top of it, being able to like kind of subdue it from your stealth. You have advantage initiative. I know you got nat 20, but like just FYI. If you grapple onto it, you have it on for the rounds, and it's trying to like basically break free, but it's used all of its turn to do so.
I would like to jump in on this as well.
Okay, what would you have to do?
As Mimosa has grappled it, I rolled my initiative already. It was a 17.
Yes.
I'm going to cast 3rd level Dissonant Whispers, 15 saving throw for
Okay.
wisdom.
On what?
Whatever Mimosa has grappled.
Okay, cool. Good to know. You cast
The
this-
weird hyena thingamabob.
It's
kill it!
kind of a crazy looking creature.
Don't kill it or kill it.
We're curing it. We're saving them.
Oh.
We'll see. They all have red glowing eyes and look very like creepy. This is what the creature kind of looks like in a short sense. I'll put it in general. It's not the actual photo I have, but this is like the D&D like specific photo I have here. So you guys not like confused on what you're fighting right now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's what you have grappled.
Yeah.
It's larger than you, by the way. So it is like hard to hold down, but you are able to try to like hold it down as much as you can. This thing has some contesting strength, and you can tell.
Almost this is cleaning for dear life.
Rodeo time. Yeah. Dissonant Whispers. What kind of save is that again?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wow.
DC 15.
It rolls an 18 on the dice. So
that's
it'll
okay.
take the half.
It'll take the half. That's what I want. It'll take 7 psychic damage.
This thing looks like whimpers and like a howl, and like you hear its whine behind its eyes, as the red kind of glows in this like very like smoky kind of way as the eyes move like around, and it winces and shows pain. You can definitely tell you've heard it. It doesn't seem like super physically damaged though.
That's what I want.
But yeah, you're in initiative now, and you'll come up on your turn. Moving down to the other gnolls that are moving in, you see that there's 2 that kind of push themselves to try to catch up into the area. They use their dash action to basically get in the fray where Father Cruz is, and you find that once they get their action movement to get up to you, and look at this real quick. I don't think they can do anything bonus action wise to like actually engage with you right now. So we'll see that in a second. If so, they may try to attack. Oh wait, I think they have bonus action dashes. That'd be kind of cool. No, they do not. So yeah, they dash up to get to you. They're unable to attack or do anything this turn. But you do see, like, they are bipedal. They're rushing towards you. They have weapons. One of them has a spear. Both of them have spears. And they also have like these fangs and jaws that are kind of like slack, hanging like outwards, drooling. Blood splattered across their chests and clothing and gear of what signs of whatever they had done previous. And this large creature that was sitting in the village poops away out of magic as Ymir, from the corner of your eye, like, and Velu standing next to him, focus a spell to banish that creature. These ones that have the red glowing in their eyes still seem like engaged in like whatever the last command was. So they're not like stopping what they're doing. They look like they're hostile. So with that, that's what happens for that turn so far. Father Cruz, it is you at the end of the initiative. You are surrounded by 2 gnolls, and Mimosa has one in a grapple in front of you. Technically can still hit you with disadvantage, but it's being
The
grappled.
one grappled, I'd like to touch it and cast protection from evil and good.
Okay, you do so. As you do when you cast protection from even good. It doesn't... Did we make it do a saving throw beforehand, or we didn't do that? I think it just happened naturally at that moment. But yeah, for the sake and purpose, it's gonna like blink itself, and like you see that the body of it kind of like slackens in the grip. Not fighting as hard with the Mimosa anymore. It is still a creature that is being grappled by something, so there is still that hostility that could be in the air, but that red glow in the eyes is gone. That's your action.
And I'm also gonna bonus action heal myself.
Okay. You heal yourself up.
That's my turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, top of the initiative, Mimosa. You're actually at the top right before Ymir at 22. You're grappling onto this creature. You see that the eyes look slowly glow, and you feel its like body like not fight aggressively, or it seems like to not push against you the same way it was before. Something has changed in the demeanor, but you'll see.
He's getting off that beast, and he's gonna try to grapple one of the ones that have red eyes.
Okay. You try to grapple one of the ones that has red eyes. As soon as you move away from the Necrota, they are going to take an opportunity attack against you.
Oh wait, before they attack, I'm gonna rage.
Okay, you rage. And they move away. You do see that there's still a hostile environment that's still here. Like, there was some type of, like, unarmed strike made to this thing. You will have to pacify it in some other means. However you do that will have to occur. But leaving it in combat and seeing it, you attack what it looks like its friends, it is going to attack you.
Yeah, it's fine.
So, let me see what it does in its opportunity attack. I think it's going to just try to fight you, honestly. That's all I can do, really. Not high enough to hit you anyway. The hit rolls 10. Like, it tries to bite at you, misses, like, by a wide shot that's in its own, like, daze still. You see that you move away, you move to another one. Make another unarmed strike for me. To try to grapple again.
13.
Yeah. The 13 actually hits. They're only wearing leather armor. So they're not, like, fully, like, based in, like, plate armor or stuff like that. Working out in its favor. You grapple it. It sits there, kind of like struggling against you until its turn. Was there anything else you wish to do?
No.
Okay. Ymir, it's your turn.
How many more of the things are there?
There is one that's still glowing with red eyes that is basically unscathed. There's one being held by Mimosa that is, both of them are within 5 feet of Father Cruz. But those are the only 2 that have glowing red eyes. Everything else is for lack of better terms, I'm not sure about the dog one, but for the two that are still red-eyed, those are the last two hostile creatures.
Are the pacified ones doing anything?
The one that was by Mimosa tried to opportunity attack it. Well,
How
I
close
tried
is-
opportunity attack.
How close is a pacified one from the other pacified one?
Like 10 feet.
10 feet away? Is there anybody in between them?
Father Cruz.
How high's your wisdom score?
Oh, +9 to saves.
Okay.
I don't have my
I'm-
shield though, so I don't get advantage.
I'm gonna pacify them.
Okay.
Ymir, just in case they do any extra shit later on.
It's a bad dude.
Ymir's gonna look over to Velu as he points up above Velu's head to the peridot that's rotating with magical words in repeat. And be like, "Can you hold that spell for me? I'm gonna be a second.
Like physically or like magically?
Just don't do any concentration spells. I'm going to break mine."
Oh. Okay, I won't.
Ymir gives a smile and wave as he walks over towards the two relatively kind of pacified ones, and he's gonna take out a pen, and he's gonna be like, "Look over here," and he's gonna click the pen as it creates like a flash of light. The peridot shattering as he changes his concentration to hypnotic pattern.
Oh. Okay.
It's just gonna quickly mind wipe them,
Okay.
and they're gonna heighten spell it.
Okay. They're gonna try to. This is for the two that are by Father Cruz, right?
Yeah.
So Father Cruz, you will also be making this save, I believe.
I know.
Okay.
You don't have to do it at disadvantage though. You
Correct.
will- I'm just gonna choose one for disadvantage.
Okay. What's the save on that again?
18.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
what ability?
Wisdom, yes, wisdom. Sorry.
They roll. One of them rolls 7, so that's not the best. And the other one rolls 3, so not super
save.
great.
Are you good?
I save by 1.
Cool.
Yeah. These are not like super like wise, intelligent creatures. So like they're not like sitting here like, oh, I know what you're doing. They actually, when you click the pen, they look. They're like, huh? And they turn around, looking in your direction, and then you're just hands out, ready to blast a spell. Yeah.
The flash of white as their eyes are kind of like rolled back and they're just charmed. They can't do anything.
Yep.
For a full minute. It's like, all right, they shouldn't be able to do anything for a bit.
All right.
Go on. And then Ymir kind of just walks off. Trying not to be in danger here. I'm done with my
Okay.
action.
That is your turn at initiative 21. Idris, it is now your turn.
Okay. I wish I could visualize this better.
I know. I don't know when to jump in because I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
It's fine. It's fine.
Dude.
This is part of the experience of playing with your mind. You just have to decide that it's now a good time. You already have an initiative, Idris. You're looking right now. You're about maybe like 20 feet away from Father. You're not in the fray just yet. You casted
Okay.
this spell towards the
This
bigger
one?
creatures that did a little damage to it, and that one looks pacified now. I'm putting quotation marks around
Okay.
it. Also, the other two now are just fucking dumbfounded, looking in Ymir's direction, following a clicking pen sound, like somewhere.
Click. Okay. I'm gonna ask the peanut gallery because I don't want to mess up what Ymir is probably doing. Can I attack the two that you just did the pin click sound to?
No, because they're good now. There's no demon energy on them.
They are
Oh,
not
how
char-
low is Father?
They are recharmed by something else.
How low is Father Cruz?
7 out of 98.
No, you're fine.
Do you have protection for
I-
your own good?
Don't, because if I already used it last
You did not.
session, I didn't.
Yeah, we rested.
Yep.
So
Oh, okay. Yeah, protection of good and evil. Who am I slapping it on? The creature?
Any of them.
Sure.
Do we have
I'll
enough
do-
for the last one?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm gonna slap it on the one that Mimosa was tussling with earlier.
Yeah, Mimosa, you're like grappling, like you're mid like suplex of this thing, and it's like looking around, like wait, don't you see that bright light over there? You know, and just without of the range of Ymir's like thing, he like takes a position to not hit you, but hit Father Cruz instead. And Idris, you touch the creature, and it go like it's already, you know, like charmed, so you're not gonna see the effects of what you're doing just yet. But you do like this, and you see the red eyes kind of dullen. It still looks attentive to something else. I do know in hypnotic pattern there is if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor, but like this doesn't count towards that. Just FYI, like you're not really changing like its current like charmed status with touching it, so it's not doing anything.
Wait, are you touching
Yeah.
one of the creatures I charmed?
She has to touch it to cast the spell.
No.
No,
I'm touching the one that Mimosa's grappling.
Yeah.
That one
Mimosa-
the one that Mimosa's grappling is one of the creatures that Ymir just like put out.
No, I didn't. I didn't do that.
All right, there's
I
five.
did the ones near Cruz.
Sorry, let me rephrase this. Let me tell you the battle sim right here. There is a current big guy banished away. That's number 1, right? You got guy on all fours, the dog one. That one's chill. You have the one that's pacified still by the encampment. That's 3, and then you have 2. The 2 that are there is the one by Father Cruz and the one that Mimosa was grappling. There are 2 that were red-eyed. You cast Hypnotic Pattern towards that direction. Mimosa was out of the way. Father Cruz was in the way because it was between the 2. So you managed to get the one that's grappled by Mimosa and the one by Father Cruz because those are the last 2 standing on the battlefield.
No. He hypnotic pattern the ones that were like cured.
Oh, well then, yeah, you wouldn't have been able to hit 2 of them. You would have been able to hit 1 because one's by the encampment and one is by the group.
Okay, then I'll hit the one by the group.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. The one that you're hitting, by the way, is the one that's on all fours, like the dog that's kind of like hyena-like, large creature. You do that. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. It doesn't have a difference to its saving throw, so it still would have failed.
Okay.
So, now that we clarified that, there are 2 still red glowing ones that are right next to Mimosa and Father Cruz. Idris, would you like to do anything?
Yeah, protection of good and evil on the one that is being grappled. Is that the one?
Yes,
Okay,
you do so.
thank you.
I don't know if I'm going to make you roll to hit or not, because it's being grappled. I don't think I'm going to, because it doesn't matter to me. You do it. Cast the spell. Touch. Not a problem. It can't resist, really. It's stuck in its position. And yeah, it's easy enough as you cast the spell. You see the eyes dampen, the red in its eyes from the smoky red like glow disappear, and it looks different in demeanor.
Cool, that's all I do.
All right, awesome. After Idris, it is the red gnoll's turn that is beside you, and the other like creatures around. The one that is in the hypnotic pattern from Ymir does nothing. It is staring blankly, thinking about its life choices. Probably, who knows? In the encampment, the one that is kind of like just there blankly, not doing anything. Carnelian, you probably would see this because you're up in the tree, and I'm going to give you this opportunity. You do see it moving towards the party.
Which one, sorry?
This is the one that's still in the encampment that was pacified out, like the one that was like by the bigger like creature that got banished. This one's like moving in towards like the fray.
Okay. I will quickly just speak.
Hasn't
into the
done anything. It
mind.
doesn't have a weapon out. It's just running towards the fray.
Yeah, I'll just let everyone know that really quickly.
Yeah, and then as you
And I would keep
reveal,
watch.
yeah, you reveal this, and the perception comes clear. This thing's not stealthing either. It's not like it hasn't engaged with things. It sees what's happening. It's not like dumb in that regard.
Right.
Good that you're on the eyes for that, because otherwise I would have had you roll perception, or any of you
Okay.
roll perception. I was saying because you're keeping your eye on using your passive.
Right.
So the other gnolls, the red one is going to try to attack you, Father Cruz, because that's the only one left that can do anything but attack as it wants to.
Killing his family.
19 plus stuff for that guy for its First bite attack deals 4 piercing damage. Its second attack is also another bite, a secondary bite, which misses at 8. And it's going to make a spear attack at you. As it tries to slash you with its spear.
Can Karn try to point that out so that it's easier for Cruz to dodge the spear attack?
Sure. You can make it roll.
Yo,
you
look
can.
out.
I'll make it roll a disadvantage.
Okay. Yo.
Hey,
There's
watch
a
out! He's hitting you.
spear.
In your mind, you hear, "Dude, it's hitting you. Get out of the way." That's your
On
5
your
feet
left.
within.
Whoa!
On your left. It misses. It rolled 2 4s.
Huge.
The spear attack goes wide, not even scathing nearby your armor or anything around you. It's wild and attacking wildly. The creature that's pacified within Mimosa's grasp tries to break free of the grapple. It's a strength contest, I believe. 10 plus stuff does not succeed. It's still grappled by Mimosa. It's just trying to get out of the grapple. That's all of them. After that, it is Father Cruz at the end of the initiative.
Where's the last
Right in front of
beady-eyed
you.
glowing bitch?
Right in front of you, trying to hit you with a spear. As Cardian pointed
Touching
out.
it.
Yeah, touch it. Bonk. Honk shoe, eyes
Wait.
goes away. You're doing the protection from evil and good, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. You touch it, you see the eyes shift. Its attack phrase kind of drops a little bit and it becomes a little confused. There's a bit of a moment from everything. The one that's within Mimosa's grasp is still struggling to get right from the grapple, and there's also one running towards you from behind. I'm gonna break initiative for just a moment, but I need to roll a couple of saving throws for this individual banished Null, I believe, that you guys had sent to whatever realm that might be available for me. So let me check that real quick, and we'll see where those saves come into play. And I believe it just continuously makes these saves every 6 seconds for banishment.
I'm checking.
So I'll have it roll a couple, probably 3, just for you guys to kind of break out of this moment.
It doesn't make saves. Let me read. One creature that you can see within range must succeed on a saving throw or be transferred to a harmless demi-plane for the duration. While there, the target has incapacitated condition. When the spell ends, the target reappears in the space it left or the nearest unoccupied space, if that space is occupied. If the target is an aberration, a celestial, an elemental, a fae, or a fiend, the target doesn't return if the spell lasts for 1 minute. The target is instead transported to a random location on the plane, DM's choice.
Okay.
It doesn't make saves.
Yeah, it does not make saves. I think I like that. It's pretty different. Anyways, I'm gonna move on from that. It does not make any saves, and it will last us the minute. So we'll let a minute pass, kind of as the combat for a moment ceases. A language you guys do not understand is being shouted behind some of you who are in this combat, and you hear kind of gruffs and growls.
I'll be back.
Can I have casted tongues on myself?
Tongues is concentration, so you will drop the banishment.
Tongues is concentration?
I believe so.
Honestly, I think that's fine.
Wait.
We need a big guy to come out anyways.
Tongues is not concentration.
Am I just tripping today? I suck. Yeah, tongues is not concentration. It lasts for an hour. You're right.
Haha.
I'm sorry. I'm struggling today, guys. I have come back from the hellish week I had today. But yeah, with that regard, you cast tongues.
Yay.
Apologies. Don't let me correct me every time, guys. Yeah, you cast tongues. This is Null. They're speaking Null. This is its own language. In this scruffing of what you guys would hear is kind of whimpers, howls, barks, these types of things. It also is a touch spell, so you do have to move up on this creature.
I can cast it on myself. What? I'm casting this on myself.
Oh, that here. Okay, sorry. Returning. It won't understand you, I guess I will say. But with that,
Huh?
you learn the spell. It will not understand you. You learn the language that it's speaking, hears, and sees. The creature knows at least one way if you understand if that creature can hear the speech and see the sign. Any creature that knows at least one language can understand it if that creature can hear the speech or see the sign. God, I suck at this fucking game, guys. Holy. I need an
I literally,
inspiration.
before I looked up what tongue was, I had to know the difference between comprehend language versus tongue.
I'm thinking about that, right?
So-
I think that's what I'm tripping up on.
So
Apologies,
it says
guys.
that comprehend language. It says that comprehend language is like if you hear a goblin say something, it'll be like shine under hill. It'll be like broken. But if you cast tongue, it would be the gold is in the tunnel in the hill.
Yeah.
Continue past like it's complete
It's
sentences.
a translator. That's what the tongue's
Yeah.
a translation spell. I was getting the two mixed up. Apologies again. Man, running myself in circles here. I need to take a breath. Anyways, the gnoll that's chasing up, you hear it shouting as you cast this spell. My friends, please calm down. That is kind of like the beginning of what you're hearing. And he's kind of shouting this kind of an overarching of everything. You see a lot of the gnolls who are still kind of aggressive and such. And as you cast tongues, you look around, there's other gnolls like speaking to one another. In the fight, it's like what's happened, and like they're trying to like comprehend what's going on. The one that's grappled, it's like, it won't let go of me, it won't let go of me, get it away from me. The other ones are kind of like shaking their heads. The ones that are like blinded by the hypnotic pattern, they're also just like, dude, check this shit out over here. Look at that. Look at it. He's like just pointing in a direction. Yeah, it's a mess of stuff. Is there anything you guys would like to do within this minute before potentially this other creature returns and combat comes back?
Stop, grab.
Looking at Velu, I'll be like, ask them to help us. What do you mean?
Okay, hold on. I'm looking at something. Valu. Wait, Jacob. With tongues, I can speak the language, right?
You can revert
Okay,
the language to
making-
them. You'll be basically
making sure.
they understand what you're saying.
Because I was like,
It translates
I was
to
getting
them.
confused.
Yeah.
Okay. Valu will say to the pacified.
The one
No.
running up, yeah.
Yes, we are trying to help them. They seem to be under something's control. Just give us a second.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Guidance.
You're not. I don't think you're in range for this.
God damn it.
Persuasion.
Do I have advantage then?
For what? What are you doing?
My
Yeah.
chin glistens in the sunlight, and their eyes
No.
are blinded, and they look at Velu's
Disadvantage on
face,
your persuasion check,
and
by
they
the way.
see the warmth. on
What?
his face.
Why am I getting disadvantage on something that she's doing?
That's what happened. I'm just kidding. Just
No,
roll,
but
roll a short
I
roll.
also like help this one. I feel like I don't know, like it's like that's the guy that helped me. These are trustworthy people.
You also.
It's a 12.
We'll see. With a 12, he kind of looks at you. Its tone still in the same panic, but calmer. Looks over towards the group. Looks over towards you. I don't know if I can trust you, is what it translates to. And looks over towards the group. Be careful. They may not attack. We may be friends. That's all it says. And I think that minute passes. That moment of the banishment concentration being held stops. And we're going to be back into initiative as this larger creature returns. Big creature. I'm going to show you guys a picture.
Can we be like surrounded by the creature as a team, guys?
You can, yeah. You're not getting a surprise like turn on this moment.
Avengers?
It's just the returning of you guys coming back for initiative. But you guys don't get like.
Can
a
I
free
roll
round.
initiative then?
Yes, you can,
Okay.
Can I tell people?
and so can Carnelian as well. You may need to be a part of this as well, just in case you need to jump in.
Car needs to be a part of.
You may need to be a part of this initiative. Yes, this bigger one looks more
That's great.
Dangerous.
Okay.
4.
Just like so that way you can have an opportunity. You both have advantage on initiative, by the way. Still.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Do you want me to roll it then?
Yeah, you roll your advantage on initiative.
Oops.
Yes.
5.
Nice.
Holy double nat 1.
Oof. What is that? A 20 still?
13.
Double nat 1. That's a 20 initiative.
Close.
That's insane.
It's still crazy. It's 13. I'm not going to talk about it. Anyways, you guys join into that initiative. This creature goes on initiative 15. Didn't roll very high. So there's going to be some things that happen that you guys can do before it goes. I'm going to send a little small picture of what it looks like from the beginning. And then maybe you guys can take into consideration like what it is.
Okay, thank you, Ymir.
I was thinking about a way to finally say that was not just my voice. Little horse. I'm also just thinking about tongues and how good of a spell that is for this moment. This is in
Wait.
general. It's not the actual picture of it, but this is like kind of what it looks like.
Battle Beast?
Mash. What?
Cool.
What?
Crazy.
There's a couple of
Anyone.
things. A couple of things that occur. First things first, when it returns back to this area, there's an emanation coming from it that you guys immediately notice. I don't know if any of you are within 5 feet when it comes back from its spot, but if you are, there is an emanation pushing out from it immediately. You're not affected by anything by this, but you do feel this. It's like similar to how Father Cruz has an aura that surrounds him. Very similar. Pushes a radiance about them. With that, the initiative starts beginning top round. Mimosa, this thing spawns back in from its banishment, and you see that its eyes are still glowing red. It has this flail that's on it.
The way it comes back, by the way, because the banishment ends, so it was actually just a bunch of scattered Lego pieces for body parts, and it actually returns back slowly. You know how like you reattach the Lego really quickly?
Yeah.
That's exactly, and it makes the noises as well.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
You can have an
What the
initiative.
fuck?
Just don't. You can have inspiration. Just don't describe things like that again. I get it.
Mm-mm. That's
Just like the Lego brick sound from like Lego Star Wars. Click, 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 click. It just like built itself back together. Oh my god.
It's more cartoonish than that, guys. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, and it like pops back to its previous position, like where it was, and it sees itself surrounded, and it starts like whipping this flail around. Mimosa, you can go.
Okay, I let go of the guy I grappled.
Yes, you already did so. I'll say so. You don't have to
Okay.
actually make any like effort to do that.
I'm gonna run over and go grapple the thing that just got back from banishment.
It is 60
It's
feet
Dice
away. Well, actually, no. You guys have taken your time to kind of get into within a range of like being able to combat this thing. But if you wanted to continue grappling on this creature to make sure it's safe and be away, you can also do that. I'll let you make a choice. Do you want to leave behind this thing you're trying to grapple and go attack this thing and be close by? Or do you like not trust this other creature?
Well, is the creature from banishment still like possessed? Eyeballs red?
You don't see any glowing eyeballs.
Ah, okay. Well, then Mimosa will just kind of like put himself between that thing
Okay.
and Father Cruz.
Great. You can make an attack if you like. Or are you trying to grapple, like you said?
You know what? I'm just gonna grapple it.
Okay. This thing is medium. It's
I'm
like
touching it.
it's pretty crazy looking. The big one was the large. It's kind of like it's bigger, medium technically.
26 to hit.
26 does hit. You see that it's wearing a little bit of a heavier armor plate on its chest, but that does hit.
Don't matter.
It's grappled.
I got him.
All right. At the end of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. If you're not doing anything else.
Okay.
Yo, plus 4,
22.
don't forget that.
22. You feel a rage pulling on you. similar to how your own rage like works and like it festers and becomes like toxic, but you feel like the drool kind of kicking up from like the mouthing of like almost like feralness, wildness. Whatever this thing has around it is causing like hysteria or bloodthirst, and you felt this for a moment. You save, but you know that while you're in the range of this creature within 5 feet, you're basically subject to potentially like freaking out. So this round doesn't matter, but you grapple it. Up next in the initiative is Ymir.
I got food in my mouth. Ymir puts his hands on his hips and he's like, Mimosa, can I hit you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Are you sure? It's not gonna be like
I
a
can
hit.
take it.
It's not gonna be like a hit though.
I can take it.
How high is your wisdom score?
What? I mean, it's good enough to last me gets a hang. I might as well just like look over with a smile and give him a thumbs up.
Okay. Takes out the pen again. Puts on sunglasses this time, actually. He's wearing a suit. What the heck? He clicks the pen as it lets out a
What is
big
Men in Black?
flash of light. Yeah, that was the reference from before.
That's funny.
And sends out the white and flashes.
Say
both,
cheese.
Mimosa and say cheese.
All right.
And I'll be doing Doctor.
Nat 20 on the fucking roll for the save, by the way.
It's a disadvantage for him.
I was happy about it for a second.
Yeah, no, good.
Oh wow.
That.
It saves. 15 plus 5, so 20.
Yeah, no, fuck that too. Reaction, I'm taking the card out. Fuck this guy. Genuinely. It's a 5 on the natural and then plus whatever the heck.
Okay.
And 19.
Cool.
Ymir just like takes the card out as he sees the guy, so he was like, nah. No, not this timeline, no.
Okay. So as like kind of like it goes like with the flail around, you see kind of like the flail kind of drops slack, and like it's just holding the flail and staring kind of like at you dumbly, waiting for instruction. Like kind of similar to like, yeah, it's waiting for you to tell it like something. But yeah, that's what else do you want to do in your turn?
Ymir just throws his hands up for cinema.
Fair enough.
It's his turn.
Idris, your turn. Idris?
Did it go yesterday because your nose started bleeding?
Oh, okay. Idris stands in shock, pointing. They can take their turn at any time, but the creature is going to go now. It stares. It is eye gazing into the direction where Ymir has flashed this thing, whatever it was, how it happened. Very confusing, but it is slackened. It is loose. Its eyes are red still.
Yeah, I got a 19.
Oh, you're good then. My bad.
You didn't want to give him the 5?
No, that would be funny.
Anyways,
Oh, no, funny.
the creature does nothing. Cornelian, your turn.
Karn, I guess, will hold his action to point out another attack that someone does, I guess,
Okay.
on an ally to try to help them dodge it again, like he did with Cruz.
Okay. The rest of the gnolls get to go after you, and you'll know this. The ones that are pacified have congregated. I'm allowing Velu to kind of understand what they're saying, like during their conversations. They point it out, and they say, "That's not one of us," in their language. And they're pointing at the creature you guys have just like hypnotic patterned, like they're just charmed right now. They point it out. They're gonna go and try to attack it. Velu, they're not gonna make it in time to go and attack it and break it out of this, hypnotic pattern. They don't understand that a spell's been like this works and how that is. But you can do so on your turn to kind of stop them if you want to. I won't let them attack it until the next round, but they are rushing to go and like attack this thing that they say is not one of theirs.
Is it my turn now?
It is now your turn.
Yeah. I guess no, Velu would try to tell them, "Hey, don't attack it. We have it under control."
Okay. Your persuasion check you made last time was a 12.
Yeah.
It wasn't successful as a roll for a persuasion. You have to roll again.
Okay.
It's going to be a disadvantage
Disadvantage.
because they have their own agendas and are doing their own thing. And you're the only one that can communicate. That communication barrier is difficult.
Okay.
Yeah. Disadvantage. I'll let you know the DC. It is a 15.
I hate you. It's 11.
Okay. They ignore you. They chase down to try to fight this creature. They will do so on the next round.
They are not humanoids, yes, correct?
The gnolls are their own like sub-race. Like they are humanoid but also monstrosities.
So are they humanoids or are they not?
No. They're monstrosities.
Fuck. You. I
I'm
was
sorry.
gonna use hold person.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I can't calmly call them because not all of them are, and they also don't fit the category.
Okay, that's fine. I don't want to attack them, but I don't know what else to do.
Are you able to put tongues on other people?
Yes.
Would you be able to put tongues on either me or Idris? Because we have suggestion. If we're able to suggest to them to just stop doing it, we can just mind force them.
Who comes up earlier in the round?
would go.
I think
should-
Idris comes up early.
Yeah, Idris should be going like anytime they come back. So as long as they choose to do it, they can just pop in and say, "I do this now."
Okay, then I'll use my action then, and I'll cast tongues on Idris.
Okay. You go up, like pat Idris on the shoulder. You cast tongues on Idris,
Perfect.
Yes.
She's back.
and you're back. Hey.
Hello.
And then just to finish my round, I
Yes.
guess I'll just have Blade Song just in case, and that's it.
Cool. Do you see that the gnolls that you guys did pass by are not attacking you? They're like rushing this bigger one. Idris. Coming back to you in the initiative round, you're at 17. This creature is hypnotized by Ymir, similar to the ones that happened before. But you do see that there is an onslaught of the other gnolls that are going towards to attack it. You've been informed in your mind that they are not like they're not part of the creatures. Like they're not part of the group. Like they're an enemy to them. So
You were just
So-
given.
So
You were-
hold on. So the big one is the enemy to the smaller ones?
yes, and you've been given tongues by Velu, which means you can communicate
Okay.
with the smaller ones. You did hear that Velu was trying to get them to stop attacking, but they didn't seem to
Yeah,
listen to Velu.
let the charismatic one take care of it, guys. What do I want to do here?
After your turn, it will be Father Cruz's turn.
So, Velu was trying to persuade the smaller ones to stop attacking the big one.
Yes.
Mhm.
I will probably do the same thing.
Okay, you can attempt a persuasion check. It's a DC 15 straight roll.
Cool.
Or you
Also,
have ways
when
to
I
give yourself
cast-
advantage.
Also,
gonna
when I
inspire
cast when I cast tongued on you, Idris, above your head, it kind of went through like a scroll wheel on which language to pick from. So you kind of have like no on top of your head, and you see Velu have a no language on top of his head.
Edgar just kind of like looks up and she just kind of like raises an eyebrow and you see she just busts out her lyre and she just inspire.
In Nolish, you sing a song. I don't think it's Null. It's just Null.
You said persuasion?
It would be a persuasion check, yes. To attempt to
That'll
influence.
be a dirty 20. With my D8, it will be a 22.
Okay, with a 22, it stops. As it's going to attack, it calls out to its people. You understand in Null what it's saying because of tongues. Hold, hold, and all of them stop. I'm not saying it in like how anxious and like what their actual language is, because it's being translated to you via tongues. So it just sounds. I'm just giving you like the direct translations. Hold, hold, and everything stops.
Edris just kind of like nods her head. Can I ask, is there a reason why they're attacking it other than it's an enemy, or?
It's they seem aggressive towards it.
Okay, so why did we want it to stop attacking one another?
That is a good question.
I'm
You wanna
missing
know-
context.
Right, it would
so-
come out of its hypnotic pattern that Ymir cast. Right now, it's incapacitated / charmed, and it's just not moving. It's not doing anything right now.
The big one is.
The big one.
That's
Okay.
one reason, and also the little ones don't know that it's under a spell, so they're like, it's corrupted, it's evil, let's kill it. And
Okay, got it.
Yes.
Yeah, Idris, as this is happening, she just goes, "It's a spell. It's not going to hurt you."
They kind of like tilt the ones that like don't understand tilt their head spell. Like they just say that out loud, and they just kind of like that's where your your turn ends. Father Cruz, your turn.
I go touch Big Boy, and I do the thing that I've been doing for the past 8 million years. Protection, evil, and good. You know, I slide up to it with
Okay.
my holy hand, radiating a beautiful white light as I fucking mind wipe this guy.
Return. And you basically like try to lobotomize this individual in front of you with a single touch.
This is genuinely what it hears when I touch it.
I don't have my soundboard artist, and no one knows what
Oh,
I'm gonna
God
say
damn
on stream. So you do so. The red eyes do not change.
Oh, that's the source.
I will allow you to make an investigation check since you're up here and close, but that will take the rest of your turn if you do so. But it will give you vital information.
That's fine. That one!
A natural one. You can't see it. There's something about this creature that is resisting this protection from evil and good. When you cast the spell, if it was charmed, it should have been successful.
That's information right there.
It also didn't save from anything. I'll give you that much information from that one. It didn't save from anything. So you know that it basically almost had no effect what you did.
I think we have to kill this one.
At the end of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. 24.
Your eyes scratch. You feel itchy in your head. Your mouth drools a bit, and you kind of catch it with your face for a second as you're within the range of this creature. You feel angry, mad, but then it fades. It's just as quick as you like try to cast the spell and end like your moment in that area of effect. It's something emanating from this creature, and you're like looking at it and you get frustrated, but you don't act upon this. It's just there and you know it. And it's like infesting your mind with this frenzy. But otherwise, that's the end of your turn. Top of the round, it's Mimosa. So combat's not going to happen with this creature, and it's going to be on hold for the other ones. That's the reason why I had combat happen in the first place, was because the other creatures were going to attempt to attack it. But because you're successful with your persuasion check, this is going to last until you either casts Hypnotic Pattern again, or some other charming effect, or some other like rotation of this over and over again. If you want, it is going to just sit here. However, any of you who enter within the 5-foot range to investigate will have to make that con save while you're in that range.
I'm gonna go and investigate.
Okay.
Started.
Give you
Mouse
the,
is still holding it.
yeah. You're still holding it?
So you don't have
If you're still holding it and you're
You
within
don't have to
5
hold it
feet,
for
you will
anything.
also need to make that con save.
I already did.
Yeah, you have to do it again. It'll
Oh,
happen.
okay.
It happens every turn.
Oh,
23,
wait, maybe.
23 for the con save.
Okay.
And then I'm investigating, right?
Yes, investigation.
That's gonna be.
Oh
Can I
wait,
help?
wait, no, never mind. That's in that one.
Okay.
Hello, why don't you? Have they always known this? Maybe you could ask.
Wait, you said you're helping?
First
Yeah,
off,
can I?
the first in initiative is Mimosa. I will say. We'll get to
Okay.
yours in a second because Mimosa failing this save, it does actually affect the initiative. Initiative order returns back. Mimosa, your eyes turn red.
You have one
And-
job.
And you start to rush towards Father Cruz. And you're feral. You are in a rage. And you are striking Father Cruz with a bite. Father Cruz, your son is attacking you.
God, that hobo!
Can you roll to hit for me for an unarmed strike for me, Mimosa?
Yeah, I can do that. 18.
Does the 18 hit, Father Cruz?
Yep.
All right. Roll your damage for an unarmed strike, which I think is just your strength modifier plus your +1. What? It's just your strength modifier +1.
Okay.
It literally just says it on our strike. It's just a flat number.
I believe in you. I'm not going to tell you the answer though.
Okay, no, there's like this like background
Strength
sound going on
modifier?
right
There's
now. There's
crickets
a lot of things
happening.
going on.
5. It's gotta be 6. I think it's a
It might be 6, but
I'm pretty sure
Might
it's
be 7.
6. Shh.
Oh my god.
Let me check her sheet.
Gosh.
On our
Sorry, my
strike,
stepdad's like talking in the background. I'm hearing so many
it's
things.
9. Your on our strike
9.
is 9.
You have a
It's just 9, it's just 9.
Because you have proficiency. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah. So it's 9 damage you deal, like biting into Father Cruz. Your teeth are not made to bite into like a creature, but you tear the flesh off of Father Cruz from some disclosed location, trying to bite and eat off of them. You are ravenous and hungry, Mimosa, but not in the way that the Norander is, but in a way that's cannibalistic. You are frenzied right now, and once that condition ends, which happens whenever you drop to 0 or become charmed, or any incapacitation effect happens to you,
Word.
or you can potentially be unpossessed, quote unquote, uncharmed, unpossessed by the protection from evil and good, as you've been doing before. But that is your turn. You make a second attack, I believe. I think you make 2 attacks on your turn. I need you to make another bite attack, an unarmed strike.
Okay.
I'll punch the fuck out of Mimosa.
Nat 1.
Natural 1. The bite goes wide. You fall prone to the ground. You are ravenous. You are on all fours, trying to like get towards Father Cruz, who is the closest to you. Ymir is also close, but not as appetizing. Not enough flesh.
Skinny boy.
The fucking blue twink.
There's a lot of flesh in this bench, guys.
Hey man, where it grows, it's
Yeah.
I guess so. Funny. All right, now Ymir, you're doing your investigation.
Yeah.
It's an item, not the creature. Around its neck, like a jewel, hangs this amulet. The amulet glows with like this red type of sigil inside, and it's glowing and vibrant. Whatever this creature
Oh,
is
there you are.
wearing is causing this emanation, this effect.
Awesome. Am I able to? Hold on. He was like looking at it, and does spell magic handle that? There. Let me just check something on Dispel Magic real quick. By the way, like Ymir's hearing
He's in a
right next to
book.
him. No, like Mimosa's like grappling onto his father, clawing at him, biting at him. Ymir just ignores it. He's like, I gotta work fast. You know, I gotta really like lock into this. Okay, yeah, I could choose an object. Yeah, Ymir just presses 2 fingers onto the amulet and closes his eyes and like rubbing like a sponge to wash something. Just starts a magical sponge comes into his palm and he just starts rubbing the magic off of the amulet.
Very silly, but it could work. The DC is going to equal 10 plus the spell's level you're casting at 3rd level.
Yeah.
Okay. The roll is actually the modifier for this creature, so I'm not going to incite you much about like what it rolls too much. I'll just let you know if it succeeds or fails. All right.
Wait, I do it. Oh.
No, it's the when you do a dispel magic, it's still a DC for the spell's level of whatever you're trying to end, right? Like I need you to roll. Like, I can't share with you the DC because it's going to share with you some of the information from the creature.
Okay.
So I need you to roll to tell me like what the total is for your like thing. Ability check use your spell casting ability, which is your charisma. So it's plus your spell casting ability.
Okay. That is a 20 dirty.
Okay. You look at the amulet, whatever is on it, you try to spell magic. It ends. The emanation stops. Mimosa, your eyes return to normal. This creature in front of you, Ymir, it melts in a way. Its flesh starts to rot in front of you, and you see that its teeth and bared maw start to rescind and deprecate in front of you. It drops its flesh onto the ground. Its eyes start to bubble and pour like ooze, and the flail that it holds on its arm, like it's in its hand, manifests into like goo. All of its form just kind of starts melting in front of you, and you see it just drops to the ground. And that's the end. That's the end of initiative. There's no reason to continue a fight if you guys aren't fighting. So that's it. Mimosa, you kind of shake your head. You have a big chunk of your father's flesh in your mouth, and that is a different taste.
Mimosa's gonna like stand up and like start wiping his tongue with his hands. Ugh. Did I bite you?
You just see like Father Cruz, like just the palm of his hand is just like obliterated.
Oh god. Do you want that healed? That looks bad.
It's fine. Mimosa used to bite me a lot when he was a kid.
The 2 Leonins that you guys...
He's not a kid, though.
The 2 Leonins that you guys say, by the way, are in the distance, like watching the fight. They did not get involved. They're weak. They're like at 1 hit point, basically. Or whatever you had restored to them. So
No, I
they
healed
stayed
them.
out. Yeah, they stayed out of the fight, basically, is what I'm saying. But you see them in the distance that are like peeking over, noticing that whatever has occurred is ended. They're not approaching, but you do see them. They're still around. And now it is time to look at everything around you and figure it out. So, you guys see that there are gnolls. There are 2 of you with tongues for the next... I don't remember how long tongues is, but...
An hour.
An hour. So you have an hour of speaking to these gnollish creatures. The big, large one, this... You guys learn what these creatures are. I think with the time that you spend here. I'm going to give you a little bit of information, and then you guys can kind of roleplay, figure out the rest of it. This big, like, all bipedal creature is a Lucrata. It's a large monstrosity. It's a malformed, like, gnoll. Has a head of a giant badger, legs of a deer, and body of a large hyena. It's demonic in its, like, origin, but it is a monstrosity. Ymir, you learn that the creature this big one that they were fighting was a Flynn, which is demonic too, but they are protected by the amulet they wore. When you cast banishment, it did not banish them to their plane of existence because they have a protection on that. So when they came back, the amulet's still on them. Once you found this out, you get the feeling that the amulet was what was protecting them from, like, everything. So a big note for you, but it's called a flind, F-L-I-N-D, Lucrata, Leucrotta. You learn these creatures. And then these are all gnoll hunters. These are actual gnolls. The Lucrata is kind of like a mount in some ways to the gnolls, but they also are just monstrosities. They are like chimera type creatures that are malformed from demonic origins. This is like a Lucrata is what's formed after an altercation with this flind creature. Has mimicry. It does some crazy weird stuff, but it seems tamed. It speaks Gnoll and Abyssal. It's kind of the midway point between. So you see this one has just over time been corrupted. But the other Gnoll hunters who are part of this group seem okay for now. They don't really like share a lot of information. I'm going to send pictures of what they look like after their fiendish like moment with you guys here in a moment. Yeah, but that's the information you guys learn first started, just who they are, what happened here. They don't know what has happened beyond this control that this creature that was overarching them was doing. That's basically the majority of what Tongues gives you. But if you want to have additional conversation and learn information, now is the time. And I'll send the images of what these creatures look like to you guys. Not all.
You guys
Do they
anything?
recognize
not all at
the
once.
Amulet? Yeah.
I'm
you
waiting for the
asked them-
pictures. I'm waiting for the
Oh,
pictures.
okay,
I
okay.
need the pictures.
He needs
You
to
asked them if they're
know.
single?
He needs to know.
I need the pictures. I need the pictures. Give
He's
me the
only gonna be nice to them if they're hot.
No, I just want to know what they look like.
There are 3 that are like the bipedal ones, and you see these are the following. I'm gonna get the images. This is one of them right here. This is the one that kind of I'm just gonna give you all so you guys can make your guesses of like who's like the in charge individuals and who's not. It's kind of something. I'm gonna send them all at the same time so they're a group. Here. And alright, cool. Like this.
Maybe you should put
I'm gonna put him in the
one of each
pictures.
face and pick.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him over there.
Velu will go talk to the one in charge.
Yeah, the one you were talking to that was in charge was the like, let me see, the one with the ring around its nose.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I guess. Do you know what happened here?
They shake their heads and kind of like a lot of them are trying to recover information. The last thing they remember was they were in their encampment, and then they were like just resting.
Okay. Well, y'all are good now. That thing is gone, so y'all should be fine. Do y'all need any help with anything else?
They're
Is
still
there any other-
around. They don't know where they don't know where they are. But they
I don't
could
know
they
where I'm
could
headed.
they could lead you to their encampment if they had some time to figure that out.
Velu will turn back to the group and stay in common. Do y'all wanna help these gnolls out to go back to their encampment and see if there's any other people who are perhaps still control.
That's the whole quest. Is that we gotta save the entire encampment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bella will look back towards the gnolls and just say, "Yes, if you wouldn't mind, could you please
Damn
lead us to
it.
your encampment?"
I'm sending it to the wrong locations. I'm just bad at this game, guys. Today's the worst for me. They look at you and they kind of like tilt their heads and say, like, in Knoll, it's like, that's fine. Just give us some time to regroup and let me discuss with them. And they turn around and go talk to the other Knolls. You hear them like discussing with like what they know, and like they're gathering their own information and intel. They are very clueless about what's been going on, but a lot of them like looking at themselves, wiping blood off of them. It's kind of awkward for a little bit between the two parties, I guess I should say.
Before we go, I actually want to call over the two Leonins so that I can like give them the body of their dead friends.
Ah, yes. You do look over. One of the Leonins pop over. These are like nameless NPCs. These aren't necessarily important anyway. But they have like some Leonin like background. They nod at you. They look at the bodies. It's like, we can go take them. Which way is Vaivasha?
Point.
Just nod. It's like, we can travel. Will be easy. It might be best since you guys are going another way. Thank you. Maybe still have time to resurrect or maybe something. Or at least-
I think I actually do have. Do I not have it? Let me check. What's the spell it's called to like make them not rot?
Spare the Dying. No, not Spare the Dying. Gentle Repose.
Gentle, yeah. I have Gentle Repose. I'll cast it on both of them.
Okay. If any, I think this is also a short rest opportunity for everybody, by the way.
Okay. Ymir's also gonna be near Cruz, and he's gonna look to the two Leonins. So sorry for what happened to your compatriots.
They like
And he'll put his hands upon their shoulders, and a silver seal will wrap around them as he casts Deathward Twin spelled.
Oh.
This is so you don't die on your travel.
They smile. They see they've gathered like some equipment that was left like behind from their other encampment that you guys had walked away from in the meantime. They look around. We were ambushed. They told them we didn't know, but thank you, and we'll be safe.
You cannot find them in this life. I hope you find them in the next life.
As you say that, they kind of like stare at you for a moment. It's like, perhaps, but for now, we will mourn and walk. And they walk off.
Remove my
Sure.
Gentle Repose spell.
Oh well,
Ymir looks over.
I'll say you have cast it. That's fine.
Yeah, I used it.
Ymir slow turns over to Cruz with a stupid smile. Alright, if we get into any battles, I'm out of spells.
I was just picking Cruz from his teeth. Uh-huh.
Yeah, if you're still hungry, I still have some legs too.
I rather not.
I hope we don't get into another battle. Oh, yo, the amulet. What does it do exactly?
Do I have that?
Nope, it's gone. As you dispelled it, it just kind of melted
Oh,
with
it's
form.
disappeared?
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Ymir just shrugs at you. That was weird.
Yeah, some type of source.
Oh,
Gross.
I actually wanted to ask you something because, you know, you're very big on spell research. Do you think that if we cast a spell on Mimosa, such as Command, and then he let the Narander out, that it would still apply?
You're trying to tame the Narander.
No, it's...
Unless it just slowly looks over.
Ymir gives a face.
You could force it to stand in place, and it's released, and then after it's released, you know, you can give Mimosa protection of evil good on it to try to cram it back into that box.
I mean, we
Where's
need to
looking at
do
you like
something.
this.
You
in
think
general.
I don't want to let it out. It's just something that happens. And if we could try our best to do it on our terms.
I personally would want it to come out here rather than in the city. Because there's always a chance again.
Looking at you
close
with
are
that
you?
face.
You feel
How
confident.
close do you think it is coming out?
I'll allow Mimosa to make a wisdom check, some type, just a wisdom-based check, because that's the only
Okay.
way you can. I don't know if it's insight or survival. It would be.
11?
You feel confident that this thing has been like stirring up, and like it's gonna pop out eventually. The conditions that of charming and all this thing can't be scared. This thing can't be like talked or reasoned with. It doesn't even have a language. You don't feel confident in what
I
they're
thought I
saying.
had Abyssal.
You hear
What I
it
mean is,
so far.
like-
I'll allow you to know this with your wisdom. That's mimicry, not abyssal.
Mm.
I could try banishing it, but that's hard.
So you don't think it would be possible that if we froze Mimosa in place, the mariner would also be frozen?
I don't think it works like that. It's like its
Freezing
own
it
beast.
how? Like, what's it,
Well, using command, telling it to, basically telling Mimosa to sit.
I believe command is a charming spell.
Velu from behind. I also believe that if you command Mimosa, you're not commanding the Norander. So, two separate entities, as Mimosa's just said.
We got lucky that in this fight, Mimosa didn't take much damage.
That red frenzy that you felt, Mimosa, as well, very similar to what the Norander feels like, but your control of like that scenario was like the same, like where you black out and you come back and something's happened. Not a friendly feeling. You don't know that you did what you did until you've opened up like the eyes and seen like the results.
My stopping spells consist that aren't charming, and he like kind of looks up and just thinks in his brain. The only spells that aren't charming and can physically move Mimosa and the creature would be levitate, but that's kind of hard with their stature. It'd be, I don't know, telekinesis. That's also kind of hard with their stature, and then banishment, which is
Well, what I mean
possible.
is, if Mimosa willingly chose to fail a spell, that the Norander could also fail, would it apply over?
No, I don't think so.
I also don't want Idris's family to.
Wait.
You're
But
right.
if you put telekinesis on me, like my body, I'm still technically like inside the like Norander, like the weird
I mean,
kind of forms around.
I guess.
I mean, would it like be stuck if I'm stuck?
Ymir's gonna take out his sapphire. I can specifically target the soul with the sapphire ability,
Done it
but
before?
I don't know if it works. Like,
This thing is going to come out regardless. It's worth trying a hypothesis instead of
no, you're right.
watching Idris's family get wiped out.
Carnelian, have you
Do you
returned
know
back to the group, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just asking, 'cause I know you were in a tree somewhere. I don't know if you're just like kind of like still isolated watching, because if you are, I was going to have you make a persuasion check. Oh, sorry, a perception
He's
check.
just brooding in the
I-
tree.
I mean, I'm near the group. We have our group chat still on, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I would be in the tree.
Okay. If you're in the tree, I need you to make a perception check because you have an air ground visual.
Idris, what do you think?
24.
Thank you for that. I'll get back to you in a moment. It's a high roll. You do see something. Just wait for this to finish.
Maybe her other nose is bleeding. Her other
Her
nostrils
other
bleeding.
nose.
Idris, are you alive?
Make sure
I
you
am
guys take.
here.
I'm sorry.
What? Nim?
Make sure you take your short rest. By the way.
Yes.
What do you think?
Idris just like looks and blinks. And I'm not gonna lie, this is Allie speaking, bro. I don't know what's going on. I don't know anything that is going on. I'm just here for the ride until I figure it out. Because I've been listening the whole time and I'm still like, huh?
Debating about the Nurender. Cruz would like to know how you feel about this, because we're also here for your family. And, you know, this is something that you're concerned about.
So what about the Norander? What are we doing? So, take it back.
We need it,
We're concerned
it's-
about it.
it's coming close. You know, it's gonna happen. We have to deal with it.
Yes.
Cruz doesn't want it to pop out. You know, when Idris is like, "Oh my God, Grandpa, I missed you," and then it just eats them. I think we should deal with it sooner or later.
We cannot have it pop while we're in a major city like Vivasha.
No.
And I understand if you'd like to find your grandparents first, and then we deal with it. And that's fine. Or we deal with it first, and then it's like smooth sailing. You don't have to worry about it while you're with Grandma and Grandpa.
Here's the problem. Regardless of if we deal with it, if we don't deal with it now, Jacob is evil enough to make it a problem when we're in a bigger place.
No, I wouldn't.
Yes.
No,
Guys,
no.
guys.
He says
Also-
no.
Yes.
Stop. You two got.
Stop.
Guys, I'm in bed.
I didn't know I was that good of a DM. My bad.
Are you talking
You're
about
a
me?
monster.
Like he's
I'm putting my hair right now.
Rose
Oh,
flipping
yeah.
his hair. I knew it. I knew it.
Grandma.
Oh my
So-
God, stop, guys.
So what I'm saying is, if we deal with it now, we don't deal with it later, saving us further humiliation and issues like we had in the Makoti Desert when it popped out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was fun.
So that's just me thoughts.
Carnelian, I'm going to share with your perception now, because a lot of people are kind of discussing. You're hearing like the inner monologues and telepathic links, and hearing to the conversations that are being shared where they are. In the distance, with your 24 perception, it has grown to nighttime. The sun was already setting when you guys were arriving to this place, and it had become dark. With the night, you're able to see light sources, maybe like a mile or two out. From your height in this one canopied like tree, you see a larger light source in the distance, maybe 2 miles away towards the north. You could go investigate that, but this small encampment that you guys are out at is like an outpost. The way you're looking at this and how it is, it seems like it's a drag back to territory situation. Maybe the Leons got too close, and your previous survival from the last session was fairly good at tracking down the scene of the crime. I think with your elevation in this tree, and you've been paying attention to everything around you very well, you probably can guess that maybe 2 miles out in this direction would be the encampment that these creatures were looking for, depending on if your friends shared that with you or not via the telepathic link, which I'm assuming they did. So, with this information, you may do as you please.
Karn will kind of chime into the conversation. You're scouting it and seeing the different lights among the forest, and so I think I know where the encampment is. I think it's a few miles that direction, and he'll point to it even though he's in a fucking tree.
No one knows where you are. That way.
I would like to go while it's nighttime so that we could find out where this corruption source is, and I can fly during the night, but you know.
Works for me.
Okay, you might want to get a head start because I'm gonna be a walking nightlight.
Okay. I'm just gonna start flying.
You take off, Batman.
And he's gonna fly down to the group first, and then he's gonna actually point to them where the direction is, and then
Okay.
walk off and fly.
Good, because I was gonna say you have no idea where he went. That's good. You did that. So as you take off that direction, Carnelian, you escape from the group for a moment. The telepathic link doesn't have a distance, does it?
Nope. And also, can I fly with him?
You can get on the carpet and fly. I will say with the carpet, it's not necessarily easy to stealth if you're getting nearby, like if you're getting anywhere within a visual range.
Never mind then.
For Carnelian, he's rolling stealth, but the carpet is like in itself like an object blocking the light in the sky. So unless you cast invisibility, we'll figure that out. It's up to you if you want to try to do that. You know what? Yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to follow, unfortunately, in this moment. You'd probably be caught. Yeah, but he gets a little bit of a trek ahead.
Could I help Ymir kind of like guide him along the tree line so that we can get as close as possible? Because I have advantage and stealth,
Okay.
even on carpet.
You know what? Fine. That's actually valid. Ymir, as Carnelian has taken the flight and you have the urge to get on your carpet, you do notice the path that he's taking. And I think that as you notice, he's making kind of a wide area for you to be able to join him. He's made it available for you to kind of like assist him. So if you want to fly and go with him, you may. Yeah. You see, he's opened a wing for you.
Do I roll stealth?
Nope. This is just you guys kind of floating through the sky for a moment to get on and do like the initial look-see at things. You guys won't roll stealth unless you have to. Which I will inform you if your passives do not work. The rest of you, who have short rested in this area, these gnolls kind of regather to you, pointing out the same thing Carnelian already did. Our encampment's that way, we believe, towards the north. If there are more of us, and one of them kind of looks over to another, then it's possible that the encampment's overtaken. And there may be more of those types of creatures, and he points out like where the goo kind of lays on the ground. And that's to Velu and Idris who understand.
What'd they say?
They're saying that their encampment is in the north. More of those creatures pointing down at the ground where the goo is are probably there, and it might be overtaken. Given they don't remember.
Velu will relay this into the group chat.
They also tell you that they remember that there were 2 other creatures like that. So
we'll relay this to the group chat.
There are 2 of these amulet-holding gnoll-type creatures. Imposters, almost.
So as this is happening, Idris just kind of like taps her chin and she goes, "So that's more."
Yep.
2 more or 2 in total?
2 more, at least. They don't actually know for sure. They're giving you a best rundown after collecting their own stories. And they kind of look at the encampment and they apologize to like you guys for whatever they did. They don't know. They see like the circle on the ground that's kind of demonic in nature. They look at the blood on them. It's kind of Leonin. They taste themselves, like whatever's on them is just, vile. They don't look satisfied by what's happened. They don't seem like, just another day in the safari, So there is some form of sympathy they give. They're not apologizing, but they're not happy about what's happened.
Velu will kind of like give them a little bow and say, I'm sorry that this is happening to y'all. We will try our best to destroy the demonic creatures and get your encampment back.
They ask who sent you.
Velu is going to take a minute before answering and looks at Idris.
Idris like blinks and she kind of like in the telepathic connection she goes, "Do you want me to tell them?" Or
in Velu, yes, in the mind, yes.
You want me to?
Yes.
They were a job. It was a job, right?
This was a contract in Vaivasha by the House Richmond.
Idris kind of clears her throat. It was a contract in Vaivasha. Something that we accepted to do. This is. She makes a circle with her hand. This was a job.
they look at you by Vasha, and they kind of like nod their heads, and they say, like to you, it's like Vaibhasha has not been involved with us for a long time. It's good to know that they still think about us. We may give them thanks. And they kind of look at you for a second and just like give you like a little subtle head nod. One of them still looks kind of fucking crazed. The one with like his jaw locked up, like a little chain thing. He's kind of like wigging out a little bit in the background. He seems like he was already crazy potentially. But he's like,
Nothing's changed for this bro.
This guy was already frenzied. He just had a different type.
I did not know his game, you know?
But the two of them that are like acknowledging and looking at you give you kind of like this like demeanor of like, thanks for the information. They don't know where to go, so they're going to wait for you guys to tell them what to do, because they're kind of saying we can't go back to the encampment because obviously it's overran and we'll get frenzied, and they can't leave this area because it's their people behind, so they are puzzled. They're not strong enough to fight the fight.
Idris like looks to Father Cruz now, and she's like, in her mind, she's like, they're not leaving because they can't leave their people, but we can't deal with them Miranda if they're here.
Just tell them to stay on the
They go-
outside of town as far as they can. Don't let anyone leave.
Idris looks over, and she basically relays that like same message. You know, do you know where the edge of town is?
We can't. They share with you they can't leave this area because it's not their territory. If they go past their territory, they're threatening the Thrykeen, the Tlinkali, the Bullywug, like whoever if they encroach any other lands, they're threatening them in a way. Like they're nervous about leaving, and they also want to help their people. So they're very like anti this option.
How large is their territory?
Pretty big. I mean, even 2 miles out, you see like there's an encampment. You don't know how many encampments there are. They share with you that they have multiple like encampments, but the one that they're from is just a short distance away.
And so they can only stay in this small little area, or the 2 miles?
Within the 2 miles.
Have them go to the one we were just at.
Okay. They will go there. And they'll walk off.
If there's no complaints.
If there's no complaint. They said, yeah, they can go that far. They can go away for now. And once they see that things have cleared up, or they'll check in, do something. I think it's at that point that not the hour, but like you guys are nearing the tongues kind of like ending, because you guys have short rested as well and done other things. But they're nodding, agreeing with you that they'll stand by and wait to see what happens with the encampment. If nothing happens, they can always go to another tribe, but they have to call upon them, and it's a whole like it might take a week or two for them to arrive. But at that point, there might be like a party that comes around from this encampment and re-frenzies them. Maybe they'll try to fight it off, but they don't feel confident.
Before we leave to the next encampment, Velu will tell them in Null, Varvasha and King House Richmond really do care about y'all, and hopefully make an effort to make treaties so y'all can live peacefully in your land, and everyone else in the safari can also live peacefully too.
They share with you this land is fought between many tribes. The House Richmond has not chosen a side to align themselves with. If they have aligned with the Knolls, that means they do not align with the other three. So they have done very carefully to ensure that all of our tribes are separated but not included, because by including one of us, you're basically outing three of us. Us four claimed this territory as our lands before the House Richmond was established, and we are persistent peoples. And they kind of like describe this like problem to you, this like political like problem of like, if they accept one person, they're going to make enemies of three others, and they're aware of this. And if the Knolls become enemies with three other tribes and have protection from House Richmond, that might mean the eradication of another people. They're nervous about like the idea of alignment. You're giving them good advice, but they're sharing this with you as like your knowledge. But if they feel some type of way after this, you do know. They feel influenced at the very least.
Okay.
Yeah, but you share this, and they like give nods and give you the information. There's nothing really else they can share that they would know. They do share their names though. One of their names, the one with like the nose ring and like the cloth and green, is Nalafi. The one with the big chain around like their mouth and maw is called Teensy. And then the one that kind of looks a little dull, has the tattooed white across their face, and the bluish like gownish dress is called Zogna. They share their names.
I wish I knew how to spell.
They're in Null,
I
so
can't
you
spell.
wouldn't be able to spell it anyways. It's even hard to
Okay.
pronounce, like in a regard outside of tongues. So it's just things you get as like knowledge. But
Okay.
in common, that's how they're pronounced.
Okay. Cool.
You are shared the information. I'll make sure they include that in their NPC thing.
Yes.
All right. Idris and Father Cruz and Mimosa and Velu. All four of you have an opportunity to do something before I cut over to Cornelian and Ymir, who are making a quick approach to the scene of this encampment. Because you guys are going to be walking.
No. I'm just gonna pray to my God.
Okay. What are you praying about? What are you looking for? Insight, information?
I guess just being hopeful that I'm on this continent and I'm spreading the word.
Okay.
I guess it's more of like a I'm doing this for you.
Okay. With that, you share that prayer. No religion check needed. You're well enough in your religion to be able to pass a message. Anybody else?
I'm good.
Nah, bro, I'm just gonna start walking.
Mimosa.
Nah.
The night is here, and a light and lantern guides your way.
Lantern.
Yeah. Little twinge of that frenzy still kind of sits in you every once in a while, and it kind of like shifts your head a bit, and you kind of like wave it off, but felt weird. It's kind of like
Still
lingering.
picking at his
Yeah.
teeth.
Yeah, it's the taste, it's the eyes. The eyes feel sore. But with that, I'm gonna cut over to the two of you, Cornelian and Ymir. You guys are flying next to each other in the air. You guys haven't arrived in the encampment yet, but it's within the distance. You have a little bit of a spare moment prior to discuss anything, plans, whatever you want to do.
Ymir's eyes are closed as he's flying, the carp instinctively following Carnelian, as Carnelian can see like literal numbers flying out and about, with Ymir in like a meditation state as he is currently burning spell slots and remaking spell slots and putting back sorcery points after that initial fight.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, no, it's been a long day, and you know, usually we like go to bed by now, but I think we're going to get into another situation, which means, and his like head is like twitching around with his eyes closed as he points his head to each number, and that burns away. I just need to get enough spells for this next situation so that I am relatively capable, and I'm done.
Okay, so that's normal.
It's a lot of math. Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
I'll need your eyes.
Like, what do you mean by that?
So, you'll need to point out who is creating the corruption, or what might be creating corruption, much like that situation before. We don't have to interact with the people infected, we just need to interact with the source.
Right.
Interacting with the people affected is going to waste our time.
Right.
I can dispel magic on the source,
Okay.
but I need
Yeah.
you to point that out.
Yeah, I can try. I don't have my true sight anymore, but I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to figure out what a source of corruption would look like.
Sounds good. And I mean, we're not, he like looks back. We won't engage until the rest of our teammates are here anyways. But, head start. Hooray!
You guys are flying
I'm-
over nearing the encampment. Is there anything you want to do?
Definitely make sure that we are properly stealthed.
No need for stealth yet. I will ask for stealth when you guys start to make any type of descent into the encampment itself. No one will see you beyond basically a 120-foot perimeter of this thing, just because vision. But it's also dark outside. If you guys have any light sources on you, obviously that's going to make it very clear to see you. So, which includes, you know, any type of glows or anything you try to see for yourselves. So, dark vision is good to have. But past that 60 feet, it's also just difficult to see. The fact that you can see the encampment is literally just because it has light coming from it. Everything else is like, you can't even see your friends behind you.
What is the environment like?
I mean, other than the Serengeti that are kind of surrounds you in that field, it's a plains and hills. The trees that are coming up are like canopy-like trees. Think of like a savanna. And then as it breaks away, the rivers that are kind of aligned with the area that you can see in the distance while flying, nearby one of the rivers is an encampment. And this encampment shows itself as like timber, like walled, a lot of tents and like actual buildings of huts. It has gnolls running around, but as you're staring at it, those beady red eyes are swarming this camp. We're talking maybe 50 to 60, like around, like just walking around.
All right, Ymir, I want to relay information as I scope down. You tell the team. All right.
Okay, sounds good.
It's funny because it's like
Okay.
he could also just say it in his head.
Yeah,
and
no,
everybody
that's
would-
what you're missing. He's like, you could do this yourself.
It's pretty good though. You swoop down for a moment to break the area. I will ask for your stealth check as you get nearby.
Okay. Before we get too close to needing this stealth, I would like to just try to get more information about like maybe layout, buildings.
The encampment's maybe 200 feet in like a 200-foot diameter circle, like an area, right? So you're talking like a wide area of individuals, and it's multi-layered. There's going to be like rampart areas, buildings, structures you can't see into. There's hills that look like they have hollow holes in them. And there's glows coming from different torchlights. It's very difficult to identify any type of individuals from this distance. You have to get closer. But there are buildings that appear to be more important than others, specifically one in the center, which looks like it is a hill that has been turned into like this underground like light source. It looks like it has holes in it, has steam coming from it, and it has like this... It looks like the center of this encampment, which is important in some regard.
Okay. Karn would kind of be like looking out into the area and just like turning his head just slightly to talk in Ymir's direction. About 50 hostiles, all red-eyed, lots of buildings, tall buildings, things that we could probably hide around.
You see ballistas, which are like arrows that shoot like out like from like the towers, like they shoot airborne things. You see traps around the encampment from your distance, some that are visible, some that are like, you know, with your passive perception that you can see. You only be able to point out the direct location getting closer, of course, but you can see like pitfalls, all these types of stuff.
Is the river going through the encampment? Or
No,
just next to it?
Next to it.
Okay. Encampments next to a river, many traps, big wall, ballistas, really big defensive. Are you getting this down?
They can all hear you, by the way.
I'm talking out loud. I'm not talking into mine.
Oh. Yeah, he'll just relay it all.
Oh,
Why are we doing
on
this?
your walk and travel, you guys are hearing this from Ymir's voice, like it's not him saying it.
Can I roll a history check to try to remember the creature? Oh, wait,
Alucrata, yes.
That's the demon one?
No, the demon one is a Flind, Flind.
Oh.
Flind.
A fiend.
They're technically
That's- that-
fiends.
That's the one that turned.
Yes,
much.
to goop. That's the one turned to goop.
I like my notes.
Good note.
Thanks
It's
for that.
interesting, yeah, I'm looking at it.
Helps out.
We'll wait. I. Oh, you want to tell them that we'll wait until they get close enough to the encampment so that we can
Why don't you use the thing?
use what?
The he like points to his brain.
What do you mean? I'm thinking.
You guys are just hearing like the
Grab
most
that.
strange thoughts, by the way, like in his head, like grocery
Just
shopping
use
list.
the group. They could hear your surface thoughts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to go in as soon as you guys are in range.
Carnelian, other than like the initial pass over without making a stealth check, you actually don't have that much information as far as like where things are and what they are. You do have to get closer and make that risk in order to identify things.
Yeah.
Same thing with you, Ymir, if you want to do the same.
I have
Amir,
an
do you
idea.
want to like split and like both kind of scout out above once the group approaches, or do you want to go in together?
Ymir puts his hand on his chin. I have an idea. I could low-key like heat seek it in a way, but I
I
don't know
think
if it counts. Ymir takes out his sapphire. Like if I say the name of the species of creature, does that count as its actual name? And will it show me the nearest source? I've never tried this.
Well, like, who says the source is like a person and not like a meteor?
That is true. That is true. We would need information. I could mislead again.
I
But,
I think
like-
misleading would be good.
Yeah, but they would see me, and then they would chase me. Would we want that?
No. I think
I could
I
go
think we
in
should both
invisible
go
first.
in.
Yeah,
I
I
think that's
will.
good.
Here's what I'll do. And Ymir clasps his hands together. I've already refreshed some of my
Yep.
spell slots. So I'm gonna cast Mislead. Actually going to Weaving Surge that as since he's right next to Carnelian, you get a Peridot hovering over your head, whistling runic signatures above your head, and it's like, I need you to keep that for a little bit for me, okay?
Can I pocket it?
No, it stays above. Don't worry
Okay,
about
what?
it.
That's not
It's
really
not loud.
stealthy.
No, it's not loud. It doesn't like. It's good. It's in your head. It just keeps the spell active.
What?
Shh. Don't worry.
What?
Don't worry.
Okay.
And like you see, like right next to them, just popping, making like a animated popping sound, is just a doll, and it starts falling towards the ground. And as it's falling, it's being written into Ymir's image before it lands, and then Ymir goes invisible. It's like, all right, that will stay there. And the doll of Ymir is just laying on the floor. And then he'll say with his voice as he's going more towards the environment, I'm invisible, just so you know.
I watched that happen.
There's a bit of passing moment. Those of you who are walking on the ground, 2 miles is a pretty distant travel. It might be 30 minutes. So for those of you who are flying, it's basically the same speed except for the carpet, which goes like 90. But Carnelian, you travel at a speed of flight with, the night being your best movement out here. But, flying speed is different when it comes to dashing and doing your fastest. So if you guys are moving at a quick pace, you guys are going to be there before them. But basically 15 to 20 minutes pass before the other 4 will arrive. And I think we're going to take our break here, if that's all right. I'm going to give you guys 20 minutes for a break. And when you guys come back, I'll rejoin with the other 4 on the ground to kind of go through what they rush into on the ground, if there is anything. So with that, you guys are free for your break. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Die.
me give a little roll call here for the people who are within their range. I don't know why Zap's like audio thing's being kind of buggy. But Potato, you here? All right. Someone wake her up because I think she said she was eepy and was gonna fall asleep. So she said she shut her eyes. Someone give her a rang. Can I get Father Cruz? You here? Oh, no, they literally said start without him. Never mind, I remember that. Dion, Carnelian. Holy shit. He's gonna be late anyways. Got Allie, right? Idris?
I'm here.
Okay. Velu, you here?
I'm back.
Velu?
Lulu?
He's here.
Hey, my
He emoted.
nose didn't go. My nose didn't go.
Okay.
I'm here.
And then
Oh,
Ymir.
okay, Jacob, calm down.
So, all right, let's get back to it. For the four of you who are en route, Father Cruz, Velu, Idris, Mimosa,
Not me.
if Potato ever lives and breathes, if someone can give them a rang, I might give them a call.
She said groceries appear. And
Oh.
Chad.
Word. All right. Well, if they're around, then they're around. You guys can fill them in, or they can figure it out. You guys are on your approach. It's like a little 20 to 30 minute, leisure walk to the direction that was pointed out to you. You have some moments prior to your arrival to any important scenes. So if you guys need to discuss anything within the four of you, or even through like the telepathic bond, now's the time.
Out of character.
Yeah, out of character what?
Out of character. I was gonna say we should nuke it just like the bracket forest.
Do it again.
What
Out of
the
character. This is
fuck
out of
up?
character. This is
You're-
out of character.
Lessons learned, hopefully.
Me and Carnelian are advancing stealthily. You will see a version of me outside of the camp, and that is basically like a checkpoint. But once you go past it, you will need to start stealthing. We are lurking for the origin of the source so that we can stealthily take it out and cause no weird chaos.
You guys have already been informed that there's probably like a 60-50 count of gnolls in this encampment alone, active.
So, what are we gonna do if one of us triggers it?
Die or run.
Understood.
As long as I'm around, we should all be fine. I can just teleport everyone. I'm really good with teleporting.
We're currently separated. So,
I'm talking out loud.
Teleporting
let us know that then.
didn't mean anything. We still have a job to do.
Yeah. Now I'm talking in my mind. Well, I just hope we don't kill any of them. I would like to make negotiations with them in the future.
Yeah, who else has the spell magic within the group?
I would
I
have.
don't have it equipped.
I would have had it, but I don't have it equipped.
Perfect.
Wait, no, I don't. Oh wait, no, I don't. Oh yeah, I do, but I don't have it equipped.
Okay, perfect. It's gonna be just me then, dispelling them, in terms of like stealthily taking them out. If anything, you guys could pose distractions around the perimeter, but I'm not sure how that would go.
Okay,
We first need to locate the sources.
I can make a big noise.
It sounds like it would go terribly.
I'm gonna cast detect magic on myself.
Okay. Detect magic is active.
I can separate from the four of us and make a big noise somewhere, and they would all probably go over there and just leave after.
I feel like we don't want to make a big scene. We need to find them.
Ymir said that we needed distractions. I can make distractions.
I said that was a suggestion. Are you talking out loud? Or are you in the
No,
brain?
I'm talking in my brain. I said this.
It was a suggestion. I'm just saying that there's quite a lot of things.
Me and Velo have set off distractions before.
Actually,
Hmm.
I need to start doing this more. I have my non-detect ring, and y'all know that I'm a changeling. I could just change into one of them. I was talking to the other gnolls, so I have a good guess, or good estimate, and probably can disguise as one of them. Perhaps, yes? And try to... Thoughts?
Try to.
Aren't all these guys like possessed though?
Yeah.
My 2 seconds being possessed. I don't know if that's gonna work.
I mean,
Ymir,
Hmm?
do you think a big noise would help as a distraction?
If we need one, I will alert you in our brain. But at the current moment, I would say maybe let us stealth, and then I'll say the signal of like, hey, could use some sort of loud noise, and you do that, and you guys will basically save us from getting caught. That might be
But-
good.
so y'all don't think transforming into a gnoll is good? Like, I could go... They probably won't know, because remember, they're dumb.
They are dumb. They got led by my misled.
So,
I don't
If
know
I-
if they can smell you out. I don't know how that works.
Yes, they were smelling me when one of them was pursuing me. Didn't really look at me, more like looked at my trail.
I mean, they're dumb. They don't have magic. And I would be fine if I get caught. I have a ton of teleportation spells. But I would be up close because Carnelia and Ymir are flying. And I would probably get more better information if I do this. Yes or no?
I say go for it. It sounds fun.
Okay.
Which form are you choosing?
Can I choose? Yeah, can I transform and choose into the captain, the one with the nose ring?
Yeah, that's a Kalafi. Yes. You know the name, you know the mannerisms, and you know a little bit of knowledge with tongues. You could cast tongues and maybe get away with it for a short while. But
So
yeah.
y'all see Velu kind of like poof into the captain of the gnolls that they were talking to. I'm gonna go in and everything will be fine.
How do you plan on talking to a creature that has no sense of self?
I have tongues.
That's not how that works.
Just
They're
act
possessed.
hungry.
True. Maybe I should take notes from you, Melissa.
Have
Please
Ymir
don't.
and I left yet?
You guys are mid-range. I'm just cutting to like their like 20-minute walk of approaching this encampment as well, because they have to also like. You guys said you were waiting until they arrived before you did
Right.
anything. But I will say, if you guys want to get a little sneak peek in there, you can make a stealth check and figure some stuff out.
No, wait.
Okay, if you want to. I'm just saying, it's right there.
I'm just saying you guys could die.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying you guys could fuck
You
up
guys are
and
not getting
die
any
and
vital
just take
information
60
being in the air.
active attacks.
I will say that it is a little bit stale up here for a moment. But in the arrival of your friends, I need all four of you who are on the ground to make perception checks.
Not detecting anything with my detective magic.
No magical detections.
We did warn them of traps.
You did that there are traps. That's what they're perceiving right now. They don't have advantage on the rolls. They just need to find them.
16.
Perception.
With my +1, I got an 11.
Highest
You
roll.
Forgot about the Bastion turn.
That is true. I did forget about that. We'll get to
After session.
We'll do it at the end of session. But we'll knock those things out. And also, it's like you guys also need to like communicate those things. So we'll see what happens. Anyways, we'll fill you in on what happens. The Bastions wink at the audience. The
No.
perception checks. Who mentioned me? Bastion turn. That was you. Okay. 16 with Mimosa. And then a 14 with Idris. I will say it was a group perception. Okay. You guys are gonna get hit by one trap. I'm gonna be blunt. One trap is going to get you, but this trap is also not gonna alert anybody because it's like a 3 strikes you're out situation for the traps. The first trap you guys are hit with, because some of you are perceiving and some of you aren't, Mimosa, you actually kind of catch this first. There is the road that's kind of presented as like an option of traveling via path to the front gate. Father Cruz, I don't know, you're probably not using the cart or anything like that, but the road does symbolize a way of entering towards the front, which Velu starts walking towards being disguised. However, you don't get the opportunity, Father Cruz, to see because your perception that Velu is walking towards a tripwire. Mimosa, you see 2 strands of like weed and grass that have been tied together to create tripwire, and there seems to be something connected. Before you have the opportunity to warn Velu, Velu hits the tripwire, and the road crumbles, and it's a pitfall trap. For all of you, you each will take 4 damage, all 4 of you. I know you didn't fall in, but this is just for the sake of like the trap of hand. You take the 4 damage, and you escape from the trap. Preceding traps are going to be more dangerous, but this is like the first quote-unquote warning that the area approaching this from this point forward is trapped, and then beyond that is stealth. There's just a long like path that you guys have to navigate. I need another group check for the 4 of you.
Perception?
Perception, yes.
Okay.
Your total roll last time was not enough. You
I will
have 50
guidance
total.
myself.
27.
That's a high
Yes,
roll.
carry us.
17.
But a
Queen.
what's the total for all of them?
13.
13. Okay, that's enough. The second like row of traps, you see that there is a like a lot of spikes and things on the ground, like things you would step on and like it would insert and like hit you in the legs, and like it would impede your movement, but it would damage you mainly. Get past this. I need one final check for the 3 of you to get past this like last like trap row.
Okay.
No. I think you guys are there already, but we'll see.
A 4. Oh my god.
Let me
I'm
keep-
so good at
20,
perception.
26, 13. Yeah, you guys. Oh, yeah, you guys made it. Barely, but you guys made it. No, you guys made it like a little bit further than barely. Yeah, the last trap row actually would have been alarms. Like they would have been generally like sounding alarms, like to things on the outside, and you would have had like some people coming out. So good thing on this portion that you guys had successfully gone through. But at this point, your stealth will be a matter of order. But I'm going to come back to you for in a moment. Carnelian and Ymir, your friends are in a position. You can't see them, but getting closer to the ground, you would assume that they have arrived by now, and probably telepathically you've heard some of them go oof and ouch from the first trap. Yeah, they're nearby.
So, Mr. Invisible, are you going with, or are we going a big like
I'm going
both
with
different
you.
ways with me? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You have good eyes, and I will be next to you. If I cast a spell, my invisibility will go away. But we need to first locate all of these sources, because I have a sneaking suspicion that there's more than one source here.
It is a pretty big encampment.
So we'll need to find every single one before we even do anything.
Karn is going to morph into a bat.
Hell yeah. First time you've seen this. Actually, not the first time that you've ever seen it. I think you did this before in the cabin.
Yeah. I did it once before, but Karn kind of squishes really, really small, keeps his black fur look, and just into a bat. All right.
Okay. The your bat form does it just fly down and try to get a little bit of sneak peek?
Like look up
Let's go.
my stat block and everything. I just want to be sure.
For a bat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the monsters manual or the
Yeah.
Dungeon Master's Guide, whatever. You have
Um,
blind sight for 60 feet, and then you can bite.
Okay.
Your
Okay.
Dex modifier doesn't have any advantages to stealth or anything like that, but I think you still keep your same proficiencies and skills and stuff as a bat, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, no, you're just taking a
Yeah.
bat. You're just a bat.
I'm just a bat.
You're just a bat. I don't think you. I think because of the cloak, you just turn into a bat.
It's the polymorph spell, so
Oh, it is
however that works.
it is the polymorph spell. You're right. You keep the same statistics for your strength, dexterity, and constitution. I believe. Let me make sure. Or no, it's for the other ones. Let's see. You assume the new hit points. If you drop to 0, you
I gain
revert.
temp HP.
Yeah, it's a temp HP based on the hit points. I'm looking at the legacy
Okay.
one for some reason. Yeah.
It says I can't speak, but am I still able to speak within the mind?
Yes, telepath bond's still active.
Okay, cool.
If it ended though, then no.
Well, yeah. You. So how are you like? How does it work for you? Is your carpet invisible with you?
Yeah, everything I'm.
Yeah, the carpet would be invisible because it's part of his equipment.
I do have blind sight, so I could see him. No.
Yep.
That's sick.
You have echolocation.
All right.
You see him.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Oh, so
Awesome.
one of those
Oh,
things.
stealth.
Like when Cornelian says he sees you, I don't know if it makes Ymir happy or sad though.
Ymir's happy.
Okay, cool. I'm just curious.
But-
It's like, man.
I would use my own stealth then, right? Jacob.
I'm looking right now. Your gear melts into your new form. Can't benefit from any of the equipment that you wear, but you're using by the polymorph spell. You're also at night. It's also cloak of the bat. I am going to say, I'm going to make a rule here. Just use your own statistics. Because realistically,
Hoorah!
you have 1 hit point, and if someone sees you, you're getting shot down immediately anyways. These are ravenous creatures that eat things. So,
23.
23. Pretty stealthy. Ymir, you have a stealth check with advantage as well if you want to get a little view see.
An 18.
18. Okay. Traveling downwards. You guys, like, the wind takes you, and, like, Ymir, you are able to be seen by the echolocation. The bat swoops down. You actually encompass a bunch of other bats, currently, and kind of, like, within the wings. You kind of, like, masquerade a little bit in a flock for a moment before you depart once again and arrive to another location. Your echolocation, beep, 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 like these, like, sonar, like, screeches that you can see things and sound through. It's pretty intense. Ymir, being invisible, you're right underneath some of their noses sometimes. Your carpet flies right underneath. You're, like, looking around at people, and you're taking a pretty good look. With your stealth check, I'll reveal the following without any main investigations. 1. A lot of these are just gnolls, regular gnolls that have red glowing irises. These are very, like, in relation to some of the ones you released. 2, there are some Lacrosse here. These ones are very much larger, but they look like they're in cages. They're not actually out and walking around. They're in cages, like they're kind of like to be like released in a situation. It actually looks like they're being held there innately. It doesn't even look like they're guarded. You could probably let them out with breaking a lock or two if you wanted to, but they are appearing to be locked up. Number 3. You both identify 2 of the major, like fiendish looking creatures that have these amulets around them, walking around. One of them is in with a post with about 12 guard, and another one on another side with the same type of like entourage. Both of them walking with their own groups of people. However, in the center of the encampment, this mound, this hill, there is holes dug into the north, south, east, and west of this hill, and there is a red glow that is vibrating from the center of this hill. Both of you paying attention invisibly or telepathically through your minds, you pass the information that you see this red glow. If you want to investigate inside of this mound, you would have to go deeper. But this is the information you gather from your stealth.
I guess we can go. Is anything on top of the mound?
No. It is only like tiny holes that are like for smoke to get out. You wouldn't be big enough to get through that. And
I
also,
couldn't get in the mound?
not from the top. You'd have to go in through one of the main entrances.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to sit on the top for a second to talk to the party.
Okay. You can do so.
Okay. I guess Karn will relay all of the information and check on the status of people outside.
Yeah, you guys outside who are just kind of like waiting. Velu.
Status?
You're probably about to walk inside with your disguise, but you hear like the status information from Carnelian Ymir. Or just Carnelian, really.
Where is the red thing at?
I'll describe it from the entrance so that Velu knows.
You described it. You should be able to pin it out and see it.
Okay. Velu will look towards the others. I'm gonna walk in there. If anything happens, do not follow. I will be fine. Velu is going to cast tongues on himself and a little bit derange.
I would ask you to make a performance check here.
Okay.
I'm going to give you advantage because you're taking a new form.
Okay. Party wipe. Kidding. 1 second. Oh, 15.
Okay.
15.
You do know that the one thing that will catch you is your eyes. So, since your eyes aren't glowing red, you could make it look like it in your shape-changed form. However,
yeah,
I will say that they're not going to be authentic in that regard. Someone could look past that and see it, so maybe hiding your eyes is the best bet. However, that's going to limit your vision a bit. Your performance will be good enough as long as you don't make eye contact with anybody.
Okay.
So, you feel confident that you can probably walk through here as long as no one really catches your eyes very well. So you start to make your way in. For those of you who are already inside, you guys
Is this
see-
mound guarded?
Yeah, it has guards. It looks like a couple, like hunters, like are posted on the outsides of each of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I let Velu know that.
Ymir. Ymir, you're flying invisibly. Is there anything you'd like to capture and do while you're also around?
There's 2. Is the mound like in the middle of the town,
Yes,
or
in the middle of this encampment.
and then there's 2 like
There's 2 Flinda, like kind of like doing. Imagine they're doing like a clockwise. One's at 12 o'clock, one's at 6 o'clock, and they're like rotating for one another.
And he'll say in the group's mind, well, I think whatever this glow is, if we turn that off, even the Flinda, or whatever they're called, probably gonna get turned off too. I mean, this seems like is that glow like
brighter than.
It's wavering. Like sometimes it's not there, and then it glows very brightly, and then it goes dim. Goes very brightly and dim. It does it multiple times and goes dim. Something's happening in there.
Is there a way for me to do like an investigation check on the amount of pauses it does? Like if it's a random thing or if it's a repetition?
It's random. I can definitely say it's
Morse code.
you feel confident it's random. If it was like you've been here long enough to see if like it was like a consistent thing, it's not. It's almost like electric. Like the way that it's almost as if like someone was like statically discharging something.
It's their power source.
Yeah, I hypothesize it's some sort of contraption, which we need to destroy.
You believe that if we get rid of this power source that everyone will be free, or do we need to deal with the big guys?
I think that if we get rid of the power source, everybody will be free, which is probably a job me and you can do. The rest of the group.
The three of you outside, Idris, Mimosa, Father Cruz. Mimosa has a big light on them, and they're arriving near the area of this like encampment. I will say there is about maybe a round or two before maybe something starts to get suspicious with you guys' positions. So, with that in mind, I need you guys to tell me what your plan is on the outside.
It just points at the lantern.
What?
It's shining really bright. Someone's going to notice it.
Oh yeah, let me just turn it off.
Why don't you two go into the...
You
Is it
might
the
have to
flute?
back up.
You cut out, Katie.
Why don't you
Unless
two
I'm
go into
tripping.
Jet?
On a jet? What about you?
Well, I'd carry you around until something happens.
Well, we're gonna kick up a major windstorm. Hopefully they don't notice that.
Well,
Idris-
it's either they notice a windstorm or my lantern.
It just blows on the flute.
Why didn't Bailu carry it?
Because you're.
It's okay. Let's see where this goes. For you guys, when Jet comes out, it's actually not like a very violent windstorm as you were anticipating. Jet is aware of your surroundings, knows what's happening. A soft breeze on of the wind, a cloud of fog around you guys. As you guys are fogged for a moment by Jet. Jet kind of like looks around the scene, or what you're doing. It's like, what's happening?
Oh, just a precarious situation. Me and Mimosa might have to go in.
Okay. Okay. Like now?
Like now.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
if I'm to tap on the flute, will you know?
No.
How do I signal you?
Only Idris can let us out and in.
Well, the communication should still be up, so it's okay. I'll let you know.
Well, just let us know.
I mean, if that's okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, just keep the lights on in there.
She smiles. It's like, I don't. And you guys get sucked in. Boom. This like, you guys are like quickly like funneled in for a moment. You turn into like little puffs of smoke, and just doop, into the pipe. Father Cruz looks very weird, as like their bodies just kind of like get siphoned in, and they turn into little gases like odors, and just pulled into the flute. Now hold it.
Carry it around.
You guys are just kind of chilling on some pillows and stuff with Jet. Jet's like laying on the bed, like just kind of like leaning on their side and just like fiddling around with like a dice in their hand.
Idris just like stretches out the pillows and she's like, oh, thank God.
Almost just like doing stretches ready for like battle.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Mimosa.
Oh, okay. 14.
Okay. Little twitch. Nothing more.
Okay.
Definitely feel like that pressure something about the shift in dimension was a little off-putting.
We don't have a lot of time, do we?
Almost will just shake his head.
Father Cruz, you have a pipe and a walk to make if you're moving anywhere.
Can I like confirm if like the communication is still up? Like,
Yeah, it's up.
you guys still hear me?
You guys can hear.
I guess I'll just walk around the perimeter.
Let me confirm.
Let me know if you need us out of here.
I will.
I have an idea.
What's the idea?
My mislead is still up. I could walk opposite of where Cruz is going. I currently can see them. I walk opposite, create the distraction, because once I cast a spell, I'm going to get revealed. So, pulling as much as attention over to the mislead gives you time to surveil whatever is back there, and also lets me use the spell properly. And whatever happens after, we hope that it fixes everything. But if we go down here, it's heavily guarded, so there's a risk of being caught anyways.
Velu.
So we might as well draw as many things to one area before that happens.
Velu, you're entering into the gate, and you see that they have allowed you access. So no one's like raised any alerts or guards so far to your performance. You're covering your eyes enough to where it's like, you know, enough of a performance to get through as well. No one's really intervened with you, and you are making a quick movement towards that mound. Carnelian, you see the individual that you had like basically saved in the middle of the savannah, so you assume it's Velu.
Okay.
Same with Ymir.
Don't you think that causing a distraction with, like, put them more on guard rather than going in with them unknowing?
They're stupid.
Yeah, but if thing is suspicious, I get more on guard rather than them just Neanderthaling around.
Velu, the mound is in the sight that you can see. You get bumped a little bit by another like Null who like kind of makes a ravenous like hiss at you with his teeth.
Belu makes a hiss back
And he like
without showing them the eyes.
yeah, you just kind of like do the same, and it kind of like whimpers and moves away from you.
That's what I thought.
Regardless of whether we do the mislead plan, Ymir's going to be moving the mislead over away from where Cruz is, like opposite of the camp.
That's fine.
And then he'll say in his head, okay, well I'll have it as a fail-safe then.
I think we should try to search, but as soon as we get this like suspicion that they're onto us, then we mislead.
Reminder of concentration, by the way, Cornelian, that you have right now on the spell that Ymir is casting. His surge for the weaving surge allows him to share concentration with his allies. So you're basically holding a spell for him temporarily while you maintain that focus. So keeping in mind that if you do take damage in your bat form, that's a potential that he drops his ability.
Oh, okay.
It's an FYI.
But I'm currently concentrating on it as well, so
True.
it's fine.
True. You're sharing a concentration with one another. But any spells that may come up and come down may affect this, of course.
You're going to lead the way. Please.
Batman out. I'll start flying.
What?
Okay. Are you trying to go into the mound?
Yeah, I'm just a little bat. I'll try to go into the mound.
This stealth check's very high. So I need you to make a stealth check. There's no advantage on
Hi,
this. There's light
Cornelian.
around in the area too.
There's light.
There is bright lights from the torches.
Is this to avoid the light?
This is one, to avoid light, and two, not make a scene that you're a bat flying into a random location that they probably would kill. You don't see other bats in here.
Ymir, you can't. Can you like because you're focused, are you unable to cast anything, or can you cast certain things?
The properties of the spell make it so that if I cast a spell, I will be revealed.
Okay. And that goes with any. Okay.
What kind of spell do you need?
Also, you can't really cast a spell while you're polymorphed either as a bat.
Yeah, I know I can't do anything.
Right. However, Velu, approaching into the mound, you can see inside a little bit. You have a little bit of a visual in there.
Wait,
So
Bill walked into the mound?
no, he hasn't walked in. He's outside of it.
Oh.
He can see inside the doorway. You know what I mean?
What do I see? What do I see?
The same bright glowing light.
That's it.
There's a little more, but you have to get a little closer.
Okay, can I get a little bit closer?
Make a investigation check.
You know, we didn't really think of this through, because he could just like become an angry, frenzied bitch.
Could, if he gets by the wrong person. That's kind of partial of it.
I mean, Carnelian already explained where the two people are at.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yep.
Yes.
And I'll let
I
you
see
know when it
that.
becomes a problem.
All info is given.
Yes.
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 25
Good
for
roll.
investigation.
You're on the outside. The guards don't seem to pay you mind, but they're not letting you through. Obviously. They're like holding spears, crossing it type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You look inside. Inside the mound, there is a circle within, reminding of you of back in the other town of Aramu, this frost cavern, and when you went down deep and found this demonic circle. It's reminding you of this because the glow is active, and that glow is very memory filled. As you're staring into it, you see that there is a couple of glow moments that you look inside, and there is a knoll that's in the center of it. And the knoll is like floating, levitating up in the air about like 5-10 feet.
Okay.
Not like aura farming, but like on like their back is towards the ground, parallel.
Oh, like the sponge.
And they're twitching and convulsing.
Okay.
They don't have they have the red glowing eyes, and their mouth is kind of open, and you don't hear anything other than just like every once in a while the reverb of like the spell going whoomp, like this whoomp, like over and over again.
I relayed this information to the group.
What are the odds that we can quickly go in there, blow it up, and then Velu TP us out?
With minor damages to people, very, very unlikely. But with major damages, sure.
But like, is the major damage to us?
Probably. A little bit both. Depends on how fast you are, really.
Nelu, could you try to detect why?
Magic?
Yes.
I could, but I am unsure whether or not I can do it at this location. Even though they're stupid, they would probably notice that I'm doing something.
Father Cruz.
Is anyone around you?
As you're talking, on the outskirts, familiar 4 bipedal creatures are lurking in the fields. These Lucrata. I think your eyes just detect this in the distance, just because of your previous encounter.
I'm going to disguise self as one of the gnolls.
Okay, you do so. And you hope for a moment this is enough. I'll keep that in mind as they pass by you. You guys can continue.
Is there anyone around you, Velu?
He's muted.
Oh, okay.
They got him!
Oh, I thought it was unmuted. The guards.
How far?
Right in front of you, like maybe 10 feet.
Right. They're like right. I'm staring right at them. Not really.
I can create a distraction if you need.
Or I could. I still have it waiting.
How
It's ready.
I feel like we should go about this in a stealthy way if we can. Like,
We have been, but we've got a lot of information, and the problem is, if we go any further, we will most likely cause something to happen anyways. But we can try and control that.
Mir, what is your distraction again?
Just Ymir run around. I mean, Velu, there's a bunch of people surrounded by Velu at the current moment, right? So, getting less eyes on Velu actually increases our odds of stealthing into there anyways.
okay, how about we do the distraction after Velu? Are you able to turn into anyone at any time? I don't know how your thing works.
That is a great question that I actually need to look at right the fuck now.
Hold on, let me consult my biology.
Let me consult my biology right now. I think he
Am I him?
actually doesn't say anything. Doesn't have any limitation. So yes,
Okay.
as long as I know what I'm changing into, yes.
How about
You do need to
give
like spend some time with that form to change. Though.
Yes. Yeah.
so
That's why I said as long as I know the form I'm changing into.
okay, well, considering the fact that you turned into this one creature without spending too much time with them, are you able to study one of the guards that are over there? Like, we just give you a little bit of time, you study the guards, and then you go into a different entryway. We do the distraction, and you walk in as that guard.
It would probably take me more than 30 minutes to do that because the other person that I was talking to, it takes a while. So I don't know if we'll have enough. I don't know if y'all want to wait. And that I would have to do it where no one else can see me. So I would have to walk out of the camp and do
Well,
it. And walk
You
back
could
in.
probably walk into a building.
I could. If y'all are okay with that idea.
Aren't you a
sure.
captain? Why don't you order them to leave?
I could. Balu is going to attempt to order them to leave.
As a bat,
Um,
are you watching this? And as invisible Ymir, are you watching this?
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. I just want to make sure you
Tongue
guys have
in.
eyes if you're doing something else. Okay.
And so using my tongue in null, I order them to leave.
You guys don't understand anything that you're saying. Bello, what do you say specifically?
Move.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Really?
You're in a different form, giving you advantages. You took on a different form. It's a risk to you.
Intimidation. Not 20.
Holy shit. Okay. The knoll that's at the guard, the first one, shakes for a second as you approach. Obviously, you're bigger than them because the form you've taken is one of a captain, one larger, a knoll hunter, if anything. First knoll bucks up and gets shivered. The second one looks at you for a second, tries to look in your eyes, but because you've deceivingly said it in a way where you flipped your kind of nullish hair in front of your eyes and growled your teeth at them in a way, they muster up the courage and both of them raise their spears and you're allowed entrance.
Could Karn, as a bat, try to sprint in there for this opening?
I'll allow you to try. I'm not going to give you advantage on anything, but this is a dexterity-based check. So it's all about speed. It's quick. It's not about stealth. It's about getting in there as fast as possible within the window of opportunity. I think I want this to be acrobatics.
Ymir, are you coming with?
But I will say it is acrobatics as a bat, which you have a +2 to the modifier.
What's as a bat now? I thought I was using my own.
For this specific case, you've never been a bat for a long period of time. I'd give it to you more, but I'm gonna say for this specific one, this is like bat flying mechanic bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a
We
+2
do
to
that
the
with
mod.
advantage because like they're worried that Velu's gonna like eat their ass if they don't get out fast enough.
I can. The DC is equivalent, I will say, to like their perception.
I'll go. Can I go through too?
For you, you're invisible. You're just gonna roll another stealth check, which is just stealth at advantage because you're already invisible.
Cool.
You will get within 5 feet of them, so if they do have any senses, they may perceive you.
Fuck. Okay. Going.
It's up to you.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
Uh,
I'll let
How
you
do
know.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll a normal dice. And it's just flat?
It is +2 to your modifier.
Yeah, but it's not like advantage. It's just...
No advantages, but the DC
No.
is relevant to the opening that Velu has created to you.
Well... Do I have an inspiration?
I don't think so, but tell you what, I can give you an advantage here, but the only reason I'm going to give you an advantage is if you describe to me the scenario in which you fuck up.
You want me to just...
I want you to tell me how Carnelian messes up the bat moment, and I want you to tell me how it's not cool.
Jacob, you're
Yeah.
breaking my heart right now.
I'll give you the advantage if you want it. It also might
Okay.
still fail.
Do you want me to describe it how it would feel now or if I fail?
I'm giving you an opportunity to get advantage by describing to me how dumb it looks and how your friends see it. That is Velu and Ymir.
As I don't know how big is this cave like entry?
Well, the mound opens up to like an open canopy in the top. So there are brackets of like, wood that hold up the top and like
I'm more considerate about the doorway.
The doorway is non-existent. It's just a opening in the mound.
Okay, but like the size of that opening is
Of 10
equivalent
by
to
10.
like a door.
A 10 by 10.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so as Velu intimidates these creatures and starts walking forward, gaining their respect as well as scaring one of them, Carnelian, just sitting on top of a tree, ready to go, watching every moment, sees this opening, dive bombs straight down into the back of the head of Velu, and just gets stomped on.
What the
Ymir,
fuck?
it is hard for you not to fucking like crack in the fucking invisibility. It is almost like watching like America's Funniest Home Videos, but like seeing like the moment things go wrong. Both of you know this is Carnelian. You have known this. So the immediate like holding of your breath has to happen in this moment. You get advantage, Carnelian, so roll again for your stealth.
Okay. Stealth or
Yes.
acrobatics?
Acrobatics, sorry,
Shattered.
acrobatics.
Okay.
So still +2 to recover.
So-
Dumb bat moment.
So look at
Oh
the
my
HP.
god, nat 20.
Okay.
Let's go.
And that is
Holy
what
shit,
it
it's
took.
worth it.
As the bat
3 nat 20s.
falls, you described to me the cool moment that you reprise yourself with this
With that
opportunity. It was
moment.
all intended.
With that moment in the back of Carnelian's head, I can't miss. He does the same exact dive bomb, swooping under between Velu's legs and up straight to the ceiling.
I think one of the gnolls tries to catch the attention, but as Bill is walking past, his like snarl of like the gnoll face like puts him back in line. Ymir, in this same opportunity, the distraction that Carnelian provides allows you easier access with your nat 20. And on top of that, you see one of the guards looks over towards one of the fleens, this flind walking by, and stirs himself at attention, which opens the spears up for you just in a perfect opportunity.
Perfect.
So everything works out juicily for the three of you. Father Cruz, Lucrata, walking past you. I need you to make a performance check.
I'm gonna hiss at them.
Oh, yeah, I know, it's still performance, but
Performance. My fucking god, why am I rolling so bad? I'm gonna guidance myself.
I'm not gonna give you the same
10.
opportunities as Dion. But I will
No, that's
say,
fine.
I will say that the Lucrata does make this like eye at you of like standing there, and now it stands there. It's not leaving you. It's following you. It's not like alerting or anything. It is interested though, sniffing at you, figuring you out. You'll have to find a way to escape this thing on the outside. Is there anything you'd like to try to do? It is a little bit of a dumb creature, though.
Cruz is gonna like take a ration out of his pocket and throw it.
Animal handling would be that.
Okay. We're fucking roll this Cruz, I think.
I know. There's not a lot of animal handling
6.
checks other than Ymir and Idris. 6. As you throw the ration, its tail kind of like scoops it from the air and just grabs it with its tail, and it just has a ration now next to you, and it just like passes it towards its mouth and just like right in front of you. You may try one other thing before this thing starts to get super suspicious.
It's a Lucrata, right?
Yes.
And aren't these typically like their pets? Like their
Um,
mounts?
You're not sure. They can talk. They have they speak Knoll.
Oh my fucking god! It's
But they are like right in between like this fiendish and Knoll. Like these are like far gone Knolls. Like these guys are
Wait, don't-
almost nothing.
Don't these things speak Abyssal?
They do.
I can speak to it then. Just ask it what it wants. Like, why are you following me?
Where is Peck? It's asking where your pack is. It seems familiar with
Hunting.
you. Where?
Cruz will point in the direction of where it came from.
Make a deception check.
Okay.
This is your last check.
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna like 21. God.
It looks in the direction of where you point. Has the rations in its mouth, chews it, swallows it. Good. Walks past you. You're safe for now. Do you want to try to get inside the encampment at all, Father Cruz?
When it was really close to me, could it like notice anything?
No.
Um,
Wasn't paying attention.
I
to
guess I'm
anything
just
else.
gonna like ask that like I'm disguised as one of them. Do you want me to come in or not?
Yeah, to the rest of you who hear this.
You guys can decide it.
If you can hack it.
Okay.
Make a performance check for me, Father Cruz.
You need to be very intimidating.
Or you don't really. The performance is just the look the part. The intimidation is if you get investigated or like sought out.
I wish I could persuade them. Like, yo, it's me, 19.
19's good. You're fine.
It's
You're
me,
doing a good job.
Angle.
Your disguised self has that magical appeal that Velu's lacks, so the magical eyes are actually probably easier for you than they do for Velu's perspective. But you managed to keep that form and also managed to hide the Windsurfer bite. Mimosa, Idris, you've been chilling a little bit on the inside. Is there anything that you guys are in discussion about within while you were in the waits? I'm assuming that you guys are, patty caking in there.
Mimosa is pulling out the different wines he bought and he's letting her taste them.
You know what? This one right here. And she like holds up the second bottle. Much better than the first one we tried.
You see, I kind of like the first one.
You like it because it's sour.
I do.
This one's a little sweeter. The finish is not so aggressive. Jet, try some. Can you try some?
If you guys are like wine tasting inside here, I'm not gonna give you guys the fucking stage. Holy shit! But both you can take inspirations because you're just participating. Because that's funny.
Thanks.
Maybe you'll be ready. You guys are taking a 5-minute breather.
We're taking.
Meanwhile, Father
Listen,
Cruz
man,
is
we're
in
just.
the fucking like crunk and like on the wall.
Listen, I'm gonna let them carry outside because when we jump in there, it's gonna be crazy.
If it happens.
I'm trying to calm the beast on the inside, okay?
The beast is howling. Awoo. For you, those of you who are inside, Father Cruz not gonna make it to the mound just yet. You do see the.
Why is
flames
this them?
surrounding. Oh god. The three of you that are inside, stealth is such a priority here. You've already rolled for it, for the two of you. Velu, you're technically not supposed to be here, so I need you to roll a stealth check.
What?
To not be noticed.
No.
Because someone may approach you.
There's no one around?
There is things around, but you are now
But
entering for the
is-
first time. This is before you guys catch the scene. This is stealth.
Okay, would you say that no one's perceiving me at the moment?
No,
Like, no one has eyes
there's
on you?
definitely eyes on you. I just can't tell you.
Could Karn help Velu with his stealth by kind of directing him in a direction
No.
where he would gain more coverage? No.
You're a bat. No.
Fuck.
He said, "Fa."
I need Velu to make a check in his current form because there is a possibility that he gets identified or noticed as a familiar individual.
13.
Hold on to that number for me. Two of you who are stealth and inside, Cornelia and Ymir, you found an opening to get inside. Velu is also inside. All three of you are going to see this information. From the inside, this circle, very similar to the same circle that you guys had encountered back in that frozen cavern with Eon. You guys remember how that encounter went. Something controls the circle, something comes out of the circle. If it's broken, some good things and some bad things happen. You know the outcomes of this. It's not surprising. It is demonic. It's infernal. Velu can see this clearly. Fiends. As you guys are inside, this floating knoll in the center is twitching, contorting, its mouth open and agape. It's not making noises, it's just crunching of bones. About if you guys are in here for a minute, which I think you guys probably would if you're just looking around the area, this knoll morphs as its body shifts. These big noises come from the center. This knoll turns into a flint, but you see the amorphous like goo on the ground, and then it rises and becomes one with that amulet. It comes with the form. This circle manifesting some type of protection. There has to be something or someone in this area that maintains focus on this circle. Ymir understands magic enough to know this. Velu, you understand that circles need to have a caster. There is some type of magical practitioner somewhere here. Wherever they're at, that would end the circle if you got them. Ymir, you can also dispel it, but that doesn't mean it's not going to just get cast again later. And Carnelian, with your familiarity with these creatures and the things that you have scoured, these fiends devour flesh. These fiends are ones that seek out blood and grotesque hunt. It would not be surprising if they even ate their own kin. This is disturbing, but also implies that there is a significant individual around that must be hiding or in one of these buildings nearby. That probably is the source. You guys can all split up and go figure it out. Or if you want to deal with the thrall and disable this circle now, this could help, because it may draw them out. It is up to you guys how you want to decide in here. Father Cruz, on the approach to this mound, you do find that the fleens are in rotation and preventing you from accessing at this moment. If you want to try to get past them, it is going to be a check from you, which is going to be a stealth check.
No, I don't. If Velu like relay the information about like the caster, I want to like look around to find the person who's casting it.
With the information I've shared, it's up to you guys to share.
Yes, we share. I share.
Okay, so
This is all. You guys are smart enough to know the information I've provided to you. You guys don't have to roleplay like I don't know how this works. This is just common knowledge.
okay, where do we think this force is? Do we think it's the two people rotating around the city? Do we think it's the people in the cages? Is it somewhere in this cavern? Like,
Ymir, as a magic caster, what would you say should be the range of this kind of focus?
Source is within the person casting the spell. The amulet is placed onto the person after the spell is cast, and the protection is put onto the individual. I think, right? Because Jacob, you said that like whoever was
As they
hovering over-
form with the amulet on them. It's part of whatever the circle is
Oh.
doing.
Yeah.
What I meant is like,
So I'm just saying that whoever is casting the spell, that is the definite source. We need
no,
to take
I mean
out...
like,
What?
as you know, as a magic caster for Ymir, what's his estimate on like how far away this person might be? Like, you know, some spells like 300 feet, 150, or 160, blah blah blah. Like, could Ymir make an estimate of the range of how close this person would
Both of
be
you
to this
can
kind of spell?
you can give Ymir an Arcana advantage to figure that out.
Yeah.
Fine.
I think that's just good information to relay to think about.
I got a 21.
Hell yeah. If this circle is not permanent, which means they've been here for a year, which you don't think they have, that means they have to come back here and cast this spell over and over again. So with that 21, they have to be around. And it's going to be obvious.
If we looked everywhere in the mound,
They're not in here. I will say that. Everything in here is like cleared out. But you do see like remnants of like the spell components and castings and stuff like that.
Hold on, I got an idea. I will. Blah blah blah.
Oh, wait. Father Cruz, you have a detect magic active.
Yes, and I was also going to use Channel Divinity Divine Sense.
I was gonna ask, does the sky itself also use concentration similar to detect magic?
No, they're two different.
Cool. With your detect magic, if you were to make a rotation around the camp, you might find something.
Sounds good.
Ymir, did you also have any detect magic active as well?
no.
Okay. With that being said, if you give Father Cruz some time, he may be able to identify where it's at.
And then
Right.
during that, they can like dispel the
This.
circle.
do we want to dispel it right now, guys?
Yes.
I think we should hold off.
I'm
no,
gonna
'cause
hold off.
if we dispel it now, then the caster's going to know. So
Yeah.
we should wait.
You guys are just kind of idling. Father Cruz, it's your time to shine.
Yay.
As you're kind of like looking around and waiting for the detect magic to pop up, one building has a signature in it. And you look inside, there's some magical detection in there. Necrotic, infernal, like type of like feelings come across. These fleens are making rotations, so you have to make a quick decision. Do you enter into the building or do you just go to the side of it?
I'm gonna enter into the building, and then I'm gonna use the bonus action hidden step to turn invisible
Okay.
for 6 seconds.
It's quick. Boom. You jump inside. The flint passes. Inside, sleeping, there is a creature laying on one of the mattress cots. It looks like a gnoll. But on them is different than the Null Hunters. You see that they have some type of staff that's next to them, arcane in nature. You see that there's some type of book laying near them underneath their cot. And you see that they're holding onto something in their hands, this like gemstone thing in their hands. What do you want to do?
And they're asleep.
They are asleep.
Can I check?
What are you checking?
Like if they're really asleep, how deep asleep are they in? Like if I just breathe on them, will they wake up, or could I like move this out of their hands?
I don't think you can tell that. They are under the effects of the same conditions that sleep is under.
Okay.
So, I don't know how else to describe. They're unconscious right now, but
Keeping this
perception
in
at
mind.
disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if I could like remove the book would do the thingy. Perception.
No, not you. They have
Is it-
perception at disadvantage because they're.
Oh, okay.
like asleep. That's what the whole.
I'm gonna
thing
try to
is.
take the book, I guess.
All right. I'll let you know.
And also turn. Also like turn invisible while I'm doing this.
Make a
I have
sleight of
multiple
hand check.
risks. Okay.
No advantage. Just sleight of hand.
Why did I roll a I don't even have disadvantage on sleight of check, or do I?
It's fine.
I thought he said no advantage.
You don't
I
have
don't have
advantage. You don't have advantage or disadvantage. Just roll again.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it rolled a disadvantage.
Just roll again.
6.
6. You take the book. The movement of the book makes a sound that alerts the person in the bed. They're not going to wake up to see you because you're invisible still with your thing, right? But you have an opportunity to move with the book to leave. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
Okay. With that opportunity, your action, take it, move outside the room again, and then, they kind of like look around and they're like, like they're making sounds, but not like alerting sounds, just talking. The book you have, you hold it in your hands. You open it up. It's all an infernal. You have no clue what this thing says.
Is the spell still active? Or like ask in his mind?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, the circle's still here.
Well,
What
I know
i-
where they
what's
are
going
and I have the
on?
book.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Build up.
Anything else? Like any other info?
They were concentrating on the spell. In their sleep, which is interesting.
They're
They
But
not.
I
only
do
had a
have the
book on them?
book
You
and their
don't.
staff. I took the book.
You look at like the book a little bit. The binding doesn't look of this world. Like it's not even like leather. It's like skin.
A skin-bound book.
You
Disgusting.
said they also had a staff?
Yes.
Can you
Anything
read
else?
what it says in the book?
No.
Probably
I can't
Cruise, I need
read
you
the
to make
book.
another stealth check for me.
Stealth. Okay. 3.
You see them emerging
Oh my-
from the building. You make a quick tuck over around to be like away, or do you like make yourself just like kind of like invisible thrall in the background?
I'm gonna tuck myself away and save those invisibilities.
Okay. The invisibility would have ended by this point.
Yep.
So, as the person walks out, you see the staff, the gem they have in their hand. They walk, like clicking the staff, looking around, and they are walking in a direction towards the mound.
They're heading for you. What would you like me to do?
Trail them, but be stealthy. What, Velu?
Can Valu cast greater invisibility on himself?
Well, if this is a concentration spell, do you think attacking them would make them lose concentration?
They can still, correct me if I'm wrong, but they
Yeah.
can still concentrate on it.
I will
even if
say
That's
you-
in
to
Ymir.
to Ymir, with your previous Arcana, this isn't concentration, anyways. This is just continuous casting, similar to how teleportation circle works.
Is that a yes?
Yeah, it's most likely.
No.
He's most likely just gonna re-up on the cast. You said,
Okay.
what is he holding?
Their book.
Okay,
Probably what they're using to summon this.
okay. So,
You know. Sorry,
what?
go ahead.
No.
Oh, I was gonna say, if they're coming in this direction, I could bring them into my realm, and we could just dogpile on them with their magic being potentially nerfed. If we can take their staff or their gem to just
Wait,
simply
wait.
disable it, we could throw it away.
Hold on.
wait, we're in Jet's flute.
I'm not saying you
Eh,
guys. You're not in the
okay.
cave.
No, but Father Cruz has the flute.
Chris isn't in the cave.
You see that the guards separate their spears. This mage starts walking in. Null in appearance to you guys, but walking with this staff. They walk over to the desk where all the spell components are, and they're looking around. They're looking for something. They don't seem to
I
catch you.
think- They're looking for the book. They're in the cave, right? Yeah.
They enter into this mound, yes.
Okay.
And they're like
Okay.
looking around.
So-
they're kind of like, they're scratching their head. They're like looking around.
They might
Well,
detect magic. Idris,
if
do you
it's-
think that?
Oh, I'm saying if he wants to do that idea, Carnelian's idea, and it's just them, I think it should work, right? Because you
I just bring them into the
dump out
realm.
the head of the snake, the rest of the body just dies.
Right, because
As the saying
the
goes.
spell's gone.
Yeah, that would work. You should do that
Belu,
once in the
Ymir?
cave.
Yeah,
But
he's in
you
the
guys
cave.
will be exhausted.
Good for it.
Velu,
What?
you want to fight in my arena? Fight this mage?
Sure.
Okay.
As
Ah,
Idris is able to.
Idris and Mimosa and Cruz can't join us.
No,
It's just gonna be us
dispel
three.
the circle.
What circle?
The circle in
that's
the
Ymir.
mouth.
That's Ymir.
No,
Oh.
because
Oh.
Ymir's
Dispel?
gonna be.
I could dispel it while you guys are fighting.
I don't know if Velu and I alone could take it. I don't know how powerful this person
Idris can
is.
turn invisible.
You see
And
that they're
Mimosa
starting to
can hang
leave.
out in their house.
Okay, we need to do this now.
Yeah,
So
we have to go now.
Okay.
Alright, think about this, okay? Me and Mimosa stay in the house. Idris turns it invisible and meets you there.
what? To fight him? We have to do this now.
No, we
can't
didn't do
leave
it
the cave.
now.
Your
Alright, then
moment-
do it.
Your moment
Yeah, okay, we're doing it.
here, you see the doorway where they're about to leave. To summon your echo in this moment will reveal the echo's like portal for a minute. So there is going to be investigation on a random dark entity here. It's not invisible. So I will say, for a minute, this is going to be something that creatures can walk up to and enter at their own leisure, which means multiple creatures can also enter into here if they just go into it. It could be a death
Okay.
trap for Carnelian as well. I will put that as a warning out there as a DM.
Ooh, then that's not a good idea.
Yeah, a lot of people are gonna swell into there.
If we
If
unless
I
we cause a
mislead-
distraction.
If I
Yes.
mislead, I could start misleading now.
Okay.
I can start doing that right now.
Mislead, are you going in or no?
I feel like I need to dispel the spell.
I could summon my elk to mislead. How about that?
Okay, Cruz, you mislead then. I think we
I'm
can
gonna-
keep that up and then dispel it after once we deal with them. So I'm gonna
I'm gonna-
walk up.
Father
I'm approaching the
Cruz,
dude.
I will say there is some opportunity here that you can provide as well. The only things that kind of stepping within a 6-second window are the following before this guy's out of your range and no longer an option to put him through the echo shifts. One, Father Cruz, if you wanted to pass the windsurfer pipe over to Carnelian as like his bat form, he could take that with him.
No,
That sounds like a terrible idea.
no.
If you
Also,
wanted to
I guess
have
Idris and
just-
Mimosa can choose this too.
Yes.
I think it's terrible.
It's-
Guys?
No.
it is an idea.
Wait, what?
But if you
Passing you guys to me.
Oh no, you'd instantly turn. No, fuck no.
No,
No.
no.
you already succeeded like your knightly wisdom save right now.
Can't you pass
Mimosa.
it to Velu though?
We don't want Mimosa in the realm.
No, I know, but then Velu stays. Cruz goes.
Yeah, I can stay.
That's what I was saying. Is if you want Cruz to follow along, you can just pass it off.
So-
Okay.
Because
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
Basically,
I'm gonna stay because I need to dispel and I could also mislead.
Then
I
pass
think
it to
Velu.
me.
Okay, then you can pass it to me then, and then Velu and Cruz and Karn go in.
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna start misleading.
All right. Your trap begins. The gnolls on the ballistas shoot large arrows towards an illusion of you that doesn't seem to make register. The guards flood. About 10 or 12 of them rush out the gate. The ones around the mound stay where they are. Their positions locked. But the Fleend, these bigger, like, in-charge creatures, escape to go seek out the north and south gates to make what you guys are already surmised an investigation of the disturbance to ensure security. There are less creatures within the encampment in this moment. The mage, now seeing this happen, chooses to stay within the mound where it's secure and protected. He turns around, goes to the center of the circle, looking at the gnoll who's transforming, that is finished transforming into a Fleend that is also there next to him. The one thing that you guys will have to deal with who enter into this form is probably this other gnoll as well. So
That's fine.
that will probably happen. The guards who are on the outside also have potential of rushing in if they notice anything. This is where Carnelian, you need to make a sleight of hand check as you transfer from a bat to yourself to start your echo shifts.
Sleight of hand. Is it my own sleight of hand?
It is your own sleight of hand because you are basically transforming back into yourself.
Do I have any advantages with Cruz next to me? Like guidance, perchance?
No,
Sure. No. Okay.
because he's using his action to toss the
can I
thing.
help?
Well, if like Goober isn't even going into the portal, why follow them into the portal?
You're following, aren't you?
Yeah, Cruz
I was-
and Velu are coming.
Yeah, so you need to hand off the flute, which is part of your action, to give it to somebody that you can see, which is Ymir. He will have to reveal himself or take it from your hands, which will require your action.
Idris, it might be your time to come out.
So, with that,
Why?
what's your sleight of hand?
Does Velu, do you have proficiency to help me? Is that allowed?
What I don't have proficiency, but I was gonna ask Jacob. I am invisible. Can I use my invisibility to help?
No, not for this. This is
Okay.
this has to do with his abilities, not with your interference.
13.
Okay. I think with a
It's over.
13, it is going to get noticed. So there is going to be a little bit of sounds and such that occur. As you transform from Bat to
Jake.
Carnelian, you do land on the ground. We're no longer having any interactions in this moment. Because as you guys have chosen to be trapped inside of the windsurfer pipe, there's not much you can do to tell yourselves out until the moment happens. So it is an instantaneous 6 seconds right here that is interacting with her, because this mage is going to hear things. Idris, if there's anything that you can do within this time within the windsurfer pipe itself and not outside, please let me know.
So I cannot recall myself out.
Not yet.
Motherfucker. Okay. This may be far-fetched, but I'm going to ask anyway. Okay. Disguise self. Will it make me look like one of these things?
It would be a mimicry, yes, but what are you trying to do? An illusion, I mean.
So what I am anticipating is when all hell breaks loose, we bust out this pipe. I am disguised self before we release ourselves back out, and I appear as this, causing somewhat of a distraction.
Okay. I will allow that if you choose to do so on the next turn. But right now, a few things are going to happen. First thing, Carnelian's going to cast his Echo Shift. As he lands on the floor from his bat form, he alerts the mage. The mage looks mid-spell, but because you were holding an action to cast your Echo Shifts, he has to make a saving throw to not get pulled into it. So he's going to do that first. He's not going to be good at this.
Even though he's made cat?
He's trying. It's just still a saving throw. It's like he's interacting with this moment the same way you are. So you guys are like sharing almost an initiative in this regard. The rest of you who are invisible nearby, you just see that this mage is already on their toes and alert. So they're just trying to like figure it out. This fleam that's in the center sees you fall to the ground and also rushes you, which is also part of this. There's a couple things going to happen all at once. Ymir, you're invisible on your carpet still, I imagine. And Velu, you are just one of the gnolls in the background right now. For those of you who are actively around, Father Cruz, you're on the outside of this mound still, but you've managed to like you can manage to get inside past the guards in a moment if you choose to do so, going invisible, however you seem to do so.
Yeah.
So it's pretty opportunistic for Father Cruz to make a decision on how he wants to get in first, as this is all occurring.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
I go in, slip on in, fucking dive right on in.
You're just gonna rush through?
Yeah.
Okay.
What they want me to do, anyways?
It's up to you. There's a lot of the encampment has been distracted by what's happening.
You know
outside
what?
of Ymir, so
I actually would like to, in my way to go in, I'd like to try to like grab the mage and take him with me.
Okay.
Can I?
If
Yeah.
you are doing that, I will say you will aggravate some of the guards outside, and they may follow.
Thoughts, everyone else?
I think that's fine. As long as you can confirm the mage, I think that's okay.
Okay.
Because we have people outside that can help us.
What spells do you all have, Bella? Do you have like any like walls spells?
Not have any of those.
Idris has wall spell. Or
I have
whatever,
two.
right?
Because
I have
Jet
two.
can technically do stuff. Could Jet? I don't know if Jet has access to Windwall, but
Not-
like, would Jet
Not
be able
right
to like?
now. This is you.
It's
Oh,
guards
Now or
can't
never.
act as cruises, right?
You will
It'd be
find out.
after?
You will find out what happens based on Cruz's decision.
I think I should take this guy in. Thoughts?
Yeah.
A little bit of a split second.
Yeah,
you
you
gotta
can handle
choose. You see that they're
Everyone else?
You see they're
Yes.
revving up. They don't
Okay,
notice
I'm
you,
taking it
Father
in.
Cruz,
I'm doing it.
and pile drive from behind.
Ah.
Boom! The windsurfer pipe falls to the ground. Ymir, invisibly, you see the windsurfer pipe ding 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 like fall across the ground as
I
it
thought
drops.
Carnelian had that.
Carnelian's not grabbing
No,
the windsurfer
no.
pipe. Well,
It
Ymir's
was
grabbing
Ymir
it.
that grabs it. Yeah.
Oh,
Ymir, you're invisible and you see it on the ground. You can yoink it real quick.
Yoink.
Yoink! You have now Idris and Mimosa in the palm of your hands. Velu, the portal for the Echo Shift. Carnelian, tell me, what does the Echo Shift look like in this moment as you're kind of like opening it in the scene?
Echo Shift is like a shadow coming from the ground and reaching up and swallowing everyone whole.
Boom! In a 5-foot space, it opens up and like presenting itself like a mouth of like the shadow fell. And you see Father Cruz from behind. I don't know if you keep your gnollish form, but from
it'll
behind,
drop anyways.
grappling from behind, like almost like a surprise, you're able to do so, and pushing them into it. Father Cruz and this creature are inside now, and you know that the moment that something steps in here, time will work differently for them. So you need to enter
And-
now, or that's like 100 rounds later.
Oh,
Did-
he like just keep
Is
everyone away.
Velu not entered?
Not
I
yet.
thought Velu was entering
I
with.
need to know who's going in now.
If you guys could like try to keep them from entering, that'd be better. Because I can 1v1 this mage. It's a mage.
Okay, but who's entering?
There is a fiend that is currently walking in from the circle that was like just made, a brand new one, and you see that guards have been like
Can I-
basically pinpointed to go towards, also
Can I-
towards it.
Am I able to? I pick up the item, right?
You picked up the
Is
wizard
it right?
pipe. Yes,
That takes my action, right?
that will be your action to use it. If you want to
Can I-
summon Idris and Mimosa, that is an action to do so.
Oh, I was planning on dispelling magic onto the fiend.
I know you have to make a choice a little bit here. If you want Idris and Mimosa to come
Oh
out,
no,
you
I can do both.
If you want
can
to
do both.
Yeah, interact with objects as a bonus action.
No, bonus action, like a quicken spell.
Oh,
do both.
You can do both.
Ymir is first gonna bonus action scrub a dub dub as he quicken spells as quickly as possible Mr. Clean bald head onto the fiend. And I will dispel magic onto his thingy, whatever the amulet thing is, if I can.
With dispel magic within your range, you need to make a roll for your spellcasting ability. I will say that there are some additional effects right now while he's within this ring of the circle. I'm not going to explain them, but you can try. It is the DC for this is also kind of encompassing the spell circle itself. This is like a brand new creature that's just been formed. So just keep that in mind.
Okay. I'm gonna use my.
Magic is deactivated in your realm.
No, you're wrong.
No, it's activated in his realm.
I'm
I
gonna
thought
use
it
my
wasn't.
inspiration.
Well,
for-
you'll find out in a second. You got it. I'll let you know. Use your inspiration.
Yeah. That'll be a 21.
21. You reach out your hand, the scrubbing Master Clean brush goes towards it. As the spell releases from your hand, the circle that surrounds it is a barrier in a regard. Protection in some way. But it's powerful magic. Describe what cracks in the spell break as Ymir's magic overpowers days and days of a mage's work.
With quicken spell property, it's actually Ymir's being revealed in this moment, so everybody can see him, and it's as if you fast forwarded like a TV show. Ymir is moving at such a quickened pace, and the sponge itself is also scrubbing at a quickened pace around the barrier as quickly as possible, and spud magical bubbles are being written around, and then he just picks one point in time and just keeps concentrating on that scrub, and you just keep hearing the scrub sounds as it like cracks through.
The shattering of a barrier as the dispel magic passes through hits the fiend. You see that the amulet on the chest cracks. Blub, 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 blub. These gooish like features start to fall into the circle. Not dispelling the circle. You see that it all returns back to the center, moving in a gravitational direction to the center, and starts to try to reform once again. It's not formed, but what you've done is basically negated like this thing from being formed completely. Who knows how long it takes to actually form one of these creatures. But you get the sense that currently the one that was engaging is dispelled. That is your time to do this. Idris and Mimosa, you would both pop out, I think, as well.
Yeah, with my action, I will.
You
pants-
basically allow Idris and Mimosa to say ready, go, and like help them get out of here at the right time. So, Idris and Mimosa, you pop out of your whatever you're doing.
Word.
Okay.
Well, so it's just like has a bottle of wine in his mouth.
I need information, and I need it now before I start overthinking this.
Sup?
Jacob,
Hey.
I need a visual.
What?
What exactly am I working with here?
Imagine a room that is a 50-foot like circle, right?
Okay.
Inside
Mhm.
there is a demonic little ring that's happening, probably 10
Right.
feet wide in nature. This
Okay.
ring within the center had a knoll that was basically forming
Right.
into these like these fiends.
Yes.
Ymir has just broken one of the flames and it's like reforming in the center. You guys have to find a way to dispel this ring that's on the center. Obviously, the source of this thing.
Okay.
Meanwhile, there is a echo shift where Carnelian, Father Cruz, and Velu are about to. Father Cruz and Velu are about to enter. Father Cruz has already entered. Carnelian and Velu are about to enter.
Okay.
This is all happening within
How
the same
far-
round.
How far away are they from me?
They are from Ymir's distance at least 10 feet.
Okay. So from me and to the entrance of this mound, I see the 2 guards coming in, correct?
You see 2 additional guards that have made registered to Father Cruz's barge in, and
Okay.
are noticing the scene.
But they have not entered the actual room itself yet.
Not yet.
Okay. How... I'm assuming there's like an entryway, correct?
Yes. 10 foot.
How big is it? 10 foot. Damn.
Yeah.
Wind wall.
Wind wall. You're trying to put up a wind wall to prevent them from accessing and coming inside. Okay.
Correct.
With that, you push this spell forward to start. Velu and Velu and Carnelian. Carnelian, you already summoned this. This is the same action, same turn you summoned it. Are you both entering into the echo shift?
Who's
I
you?
am. I am for sure.
Yep. And then Velu.
Yes.
Great. As you 2 enter, Father Cruz is already inside and has pushed this thing in. The scene is going to carry over to you 2 in a moment. For Ymir, Idris, and Mimosa, you guys are doing some control from the outside for the time being. Ymir and potentially Idris and Mimosa focusing on this spell circle and breaking it.
Mhm.
And also preventing the additional guards from rushing in and jumping into Carnelian, Father Cruz, and Velu's combat. It's kind of what you guys are going to be doing on the outside for the time being when we come back potentially in the next session. We're not running a combat now. You guys made it too far. But I am going to describe what's happening inside with Father Cruz, Carnelian, and Velu for a moment. Carnelian and Velu, as you both jump in to the Echo Shift, it's been a while, Carnelian, since you've used this spell. It's not different. You claim land as your own. The siphoning of things through the Shadowfell almost negates like magical essence as you pass through. It feels woozy, but as you return to the next side, it's a claim of your own land. You remind yourself of the location of Alusha, like a veil, like something that protects against this negation of magic in the Shadowfell. It's been so long since that moment you almost forgotten that you have claim to a territory of your own with this power. As you and Velu return back into this location, you see Father Cruz. Father Cruz, you've tackled this creature to the ground, and in a misty step, they go away from you for a moment and appear 30 feet away. A scene depicts to you of a gnollish-like creature, and it stands there, and it just looks down at the ground and looks around its space. As the 2 of you enter, Carnelian and Velu, the creature just looks around in the room. You guys have a lot more time here than what happens in the material. It's only a minute will pass in the material before you return, but 4 hours will pass for you in here before that time.
Does this thing speak Abyssal?
It has not spoken yet.
Arn's gonna kind of like stand up after coming through onto like a superhero pose and kind of like crack his neck, stretch a little bit, crack his knuckles, and pulls out his gun.
Wait.
Velu, will speak to it in Null. What exactly are you doing to the Nulls?
You see that there's like a pause. The staff is on
why?
the ground. And you see the jewel on the chest. It turns to you in a smirk. The time has come. You see the form shift. The nullish faces and tendrils of like fur fall to the ground as if it was becoming like bare-skinned, but red starts to form in the locations. Horns start to grow where the ears were. A stretch as wings ignite. Right behind it, looking at the three of you. So, you have locked me in a place of which I cannot leave. And he looks at the three of you who are in here. This is an Abyssal speaking to Father Cruz, and also in Null to Velu. Like, this is all languages to you all. You all understand this.
Do I keep waiting?
You're holding a gun in positioning, and he looks
Fire.
to you, like kind of like extending the wings and like cracking the neck. Perish. And that's where we'll come
shooting.
back at the next session.
We're so cooked. Bastion turn.
Yes. Let's
Yay!
let's recover the
You really
Bastion
do?
turn information since we're here.
You really want to talk about that? We're about to get
Yes, I want to fucking do
Oh.
my thing. How was I supposed to do this earlier?
I'm gonna remind you two that are in my realm that I can summon things to help us fight it, but it goes for the nearest target. So if I summon this thing, you guys have to be away so that it can focus on that guy and not you two.
I know, I'm close
An opposite
combat. That's the
control.
problem.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll figure out the combat in like another time.
Wait? Wait. I don't figure out shit with you.
Fun times. Let's talk about some of the things real quick. Ooh, I have little burpees. Ugh, got a little interjection. Put back the CT music for our group, for our peoples, for the chapel. Let's go through the chapel first, I guess. For the library, you had Sal trying to look up some information on, what was it again?
Quaytel's boss.
Quaytel's boss. You get 3 accurate pieces of information about it. So Quaytel's boss is probably someone in the Council of Civility. Likely he is directly aligned to Rodsora. However, his direct boss, looking into, a little bit more of the information, Sal is able to acquire a name and a description of such creature. This is probably the time when you would take a note of a name, of course. The name you got is Tia Ven.
Never heard this name before?
No.
Why the fuck you laughing?
Ooh,
You.
I said,
on,
huh.
Tia
another way.
Ven. Tiaven.
Oh god, wait, he's getting beaten up by a woman? Loser.
Their position is of somewhat of a supervisory role underneath the Council of Civility. So she is a member of the council that leads the research and foundations for like arcane practice. So she is pretty important. As a matter of fact, Tia Ven is the one who theoretically, this is what Sal's information recovered, was very pertinent to the invention of the plane hop. So she is a very smart individual, and you gauge that as much as well. They are Elven. And that is the information you receive on their boss.
Wow.
for the next location, or sorry, not location, next area, the training area for Liam O'Connor. You guys did the training already with your battle compatriots during that time, so you have those benefits from your Empower. Walter Gate from the Scriptorium. Did you guys assign something for Walter Gate to do?
Yeah, Walter. Scriptorium. Hold on. Let me see what
Spirit
he's supposed to do.
Guardians.
Yes. I believe you're right.
He was. No, he already made the thing. I wanted him to make a book. I wanted him to make the wait, no, I think this was more of the other dude. The giant book.
Oh, to look up for giant stuff? I think this was for
The giant language. That was for Sal, and then
Sal.
I think
The scriptorium is for spells, and you said
yeah,
spirit
Walter had
guardian.
already made this
Okay,
spell.
cool. I was just making
scroll,
sure.
So he already did his thing, and I
And
already got
then
it.
Robin had crafted the one-time use item.
And I also had her like work on building that other room.
All good. This is for accomplishing the spell turn stuff.
Yeah.
The special facility stuff. Then we have the storehouse for Brian. He has earnings that you guys can collect whenever you return back, or he can send in some other means. But basically, every week he gets 400 gold additionally, so it's an additional 400 gold off of trades. And then additionally, for Ymir's sake, this is just more for you. I'm doing it on the Bastion Shrink as of now. He's turning some profit, but he's making more orders as well for more gemstones. For you have a separate treasury from the Bastion itself. So when you guys return, there will be monetary value in returning, or you guys can have it sent to you if you guys guess ascending, which you'll learn the value of. So that's just what happens. For the theater, it had a performance within the time. It was able to compose a performance, and also there is still a chance that the rehearsals and all that stuff do not go well. So it has another week until the show is completed. So if you guys do end up returning within that time, you can participate in the show and get some D6s that are permanent for your inspirations. That's how it works. The trophy room, Monami. You had Monami ask about Strayed, I believe. The one deacon, this crazy fucking religious guy that was picturing you from the Orichalcum, right? Just making sure that's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You learn 3 details about that topic that are unknown to you, and they'll share with you when you see them again. However, I will share them with you now so that way we can kind of cut that chase. 3 things of information. 1, this deacon that existed was heavily against the separation of religion and oracle, and as a matter of fact was one of the previous archbishop round ringleaders. His existence as a paladin in this world was also a torment to the idea that religion should be brought back. The deacon believed that the holy relics of the world were how you brought back the prime god's power. And his belief back in the time was that if he was to acquire the holy relic of Halo, that he would be able to recall that holy power and return the prime god to the world. Halavar, who owns the Urn of Saint Eli, this relic that he was seeking out, had cursed this individual from returning, unable to retrieve it. The reason he's in an Orichalcum is still a mystery to you guys, why that is. But his whole divine purpose is to seek out the holy relics to return the gods to the prime material. The last piece of information about him, this is the 3rd thing, is that he is seeking out a relic. This is something you already knew. However, he's searching out the relic of Zeus, specifically. And you learn this information because there is a hint given to you from a individual outside of Monami's knowledge. Somebody has laid a tip about this deacon in the tavern, unnamed, unmarked, that this strayed individual is seeking out the Zeos relic. What that relic is, you have no clue. But that is the information you're granted from Strayed. And then for the teleportation circle, we're going to sell. He has a new recruit. He was able to hire a new recruit that was able to support him for the group, and a new NPC is available for you guys to meet inside the perch. That will be beneficial to your guys' adventure.
Me.
Did the uninvited guest arrive?
Nope. They actually, this is actually more of like a common like thing, but it looks like they were seeking you guys out specifically, so they are just waiting for your return.
You guys as a group, or you guys as
The
a
Runiseers. So, your uninvited
Interesting.
guest was seeking the Runiseers, not necessarily the Bastions themselves.
No, that's what I'm asking.
Correct.
Yeah. I know who it is.
Your mom.
And I believe that is all your Bastion turns, except I have to roll an event table now for the Bastion.
Yay!
For both Bastions, actually, I believe. Well, no, they're shared.
They blow up.
They're a shared Bastion. I'll just roll the one.
They blow up is actually like a thing that can happen.
Actually, Idris and
Or
Father
like a-
Cruz, both of you roll D100s for me.
I thought that only happens if we do the maintain action, which means we don't have them do stuff.
Well, they're maintaining right now while Laurent and Walter Gate are empowered.
I have to be there to order them?
Yes.
God damn it.
85.
Okay.
It's just stuff that
Anyone.
happens. Fashion turn. Fashion events. Alright, what was yours, Father Cruz?
71.
Okay. And what was yours, Idris?
85.
85. Okay. For the chapel, you get friendly visitors. The friendly visitors come to your bastion seeking to use one of your special facilities. They offer 1d6 plus 100 gold pieces for the brief use of that facility. So let me roll for them. Someone has come
26
back.
times. Wow.
So 200 gold pieces additionally are in the donation box for the chapel.
Jeez.
Yeah, the use of your facility doesn't disrupt any orders either, so you just gain 200 gold to the chapel. That's it. And then for Idris, you get some refugees. A group of 2d4, so... Ooh, 7.
Nice.
7 refugees fleeing from a monster attack, a natural disaster, or some other calamity. They seek refuge in your bastion. If your bastion lacks a basic facility large enough to house them, the refugees camp outside the bastion. The refugees offer you 1d6 plus 100 gold pieces as payment for your hospitality and protection. They stay until you find them a new home or hostile forces attack your bastion on the next turn.
Oh, good.
So, let me roll that. Ooh, 500.
many of them
500
are there?
gold to the perch.
Nice.
200. 500. Yeah. But if the perch doesn't find a new place for those people, a monster will attack or something will happen to that bastion for the perch.
Uh-uh.
None of my clay golem's life, bro.
You're about to see like Attack on Titan fucking like the clay golem fights like something on the outside. Can't hold him off. But yeah, that's your bastion turns. Nothing too crazy. And then you guys can give new orders when you're back there. Or until you give ascending for new orders. I think it's the end of the session then. Till our combat, which
Yeah.
I will try to have a tabletop simulator for next session. We'll see how that goes.
Yes.
So
I can see.
No.
it'll be a side by side battle where one half is your guys one fight and one half is the other fight.
Oh, that'd be so
Um,
cool.
Oh my god, I can get Tabletop Simulator and actually join now.
Huge.
Oh my god.
Huge.
All right. Well,
I
everybody
need to
say
finish
bye,
my mini.
stream.
Bye bye.
Bye
Bye,
bye.
stream.
My god, I need to finish my mini. It's time.